was in fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Inspire, build advances, walk people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much
forging fire. Oh, we going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Inspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me. Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is. As you shake for 50 more, as you shake to reach your goal, like you really bring the goal.
Senator, the Honorable Jonathan Lacrette, Minister for Youth and Sports, all other government ministers, senior government officials, Dr. Wendy Crawford, Chairperson, National Organizing Committee, other members of the National Organizing Committee, the Grenada Accreditation Board of Directors, specially invited guests, principals, teachers, students, young people who are indeed our esteemed guests today. Ladies and gentlemen, the media, unofficially, welcome and pleasant good morning. The 50th Independence Secretariat, in collaboration with the Ministry of Youth and Sports and the Grenada National Accreditation Board, welcomes you to our first Youth Leadership Symposium themed, I Can. I am Javon Bartholomew. I am a national youth parliamentarian and teacher by profession. I will be one of your chairpersons for today's event. My co-chair is not here as yet. Hopefully she will be here sooner rather than later so she can join me on the stage. Esteemed guests, youth leaders, change makers, advocates, all, good morning. We are delighted to extend a warm welcome to each one of you to the Youth Leadership Symposium, a platform designed to inspire and empower the dynamic youth leaders of today for the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. Before we proceed, we would like to acknowledge the presence of Almighty God through petition, which will be led by our sister, Mrs. Allison Otley. Ms. Allison.
Good morning, everyone. Let us all stand and acknowledge God's presence. Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing us here safely. We thank you for all the blessings you would have bestowed upon us. Father, as we go through this symposium today, I pray that you will help it to be successful, help everyone to walk away with our concepts and understanding that every one of us can. Lord, I pray that you will bless today's proceedings, is my prayer in your name. Amen.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Otley, for invoking God's presence on today's proceedings. And everything that we do, whatever it is, we start with God, right? So remain standing as you are. And we will now invite to do the national anthem for us, Miss Kadeen Smith.
A pleasant good morning, everyone. Hail, Grenada, land of vows, we pledge ourselves to thee. Heads, hearts, and hands in unity to reach our destiny, ever conscious of God, being proud of our heritage. May we with faith and courage aspire, build, advance, and as one people, one family. God bless our nation. Thank you.
What a voice. That was lovely. I think she deserves another round of applause. Thank you, Miss Kadeen. You are indeed talented. Your voice is lovely. And Kadeen, of course, hails from the Hapiel Secondary School. So you may have your seat at this point. And so at this point, I would like to invite a young man to the podium to bring greetings to you this morning. A young man by the name of Elon James. Elon is a brother of excellence. He is a national youth parliamentarian and also a youth ambassador. Everything I said there speaks excellence about the brother. So I invite Elon to the podium to welcome you, to officially welcome you to today's event. Elon.
Senator, the Honorable Jonathan Lackert, Minister for Youth and Sports. Senator, the Honorable Claudette Joseph, Minister for Legal Affairs, Labor and Consumer Affairs. Senior Government Official, Ms. Wendy Crawford, Chairperson, National Organizing Committee, all others members of the National Organizing Committee, the Grenada National Accreditation Board of Directors, specially invited guests, panelists, principals, teachers, students, and young people. Ladies and gentlemen, the media, a pleasant morning. A pleasant morning. Wonderful. It is a privilege to welcome you to the Youth Leaders Symposium with the theme, I Can. We often state that youths have a seat at the table. However, we set the chair so low they cannot even see the table, let alone add to the table. For that reason and more, we present to you the Youth Leaders Symposium, a symposium that is youth-centered and action-oriented, because we ought to get our youths to realize that each one matters and that each one play and should play a great role in being an active citizen within their communities and country to help with sustainable development, such as the National Sustainable Development Plan 2020 to 2035, the United Nations 2030 Agenda, and other sustainable development. Because, as we know, complacency is the enemy of progress in modern society. We are at a phase where virtually everything that gives rise to difficulties to us is worldwide in nature, from climate change to non-communicable diseases, NCDs. Therefore, our dialogue must be nuanced and balanced and involve young people. Because the song bites do not allow our young people to understand the complexity of our issues. If we do not meaningfully include our young people, then we will have a lack of interest. And people that steers a country and just wants to make a profit rather than to care for each other and work with each other for the sustainable development of Grenada. Who can push the communities, the country, and the democracy to change? I want you to turn to the next person, the person sitting next to you right now, and repeat after me. Say, we can. You can. I can. Once again, welcome to the Youth Leaders Symposium. I thank you very much.
I told you the guy was excellent, yeah? So thank you very much, Mr. Elon, for your insights, yeah, that you have laid. And you have laid a foundation for what definitely promises to be an event, not only that is enlightening, but also transformative. So thank you for putting that in a little nutshell for us, right? And Elon said something to you this morning that is basically the theme of today's event. I can, you can, we can. And I believe that in Grenada, we definitely can. We all can. So at this time, I would like to share with you a little story. A story of a young woman called Conception. The story of her birth hinted to what her life would be like. Complications before birth saw her parents praying, consulting, pleading with God for a safe delivery. Finally, on the 7th of February, 1974, beautiful baby Conception was born. Conception had a really rough childhood. In fact, at the tender age of 5, in the year 1979, she was adopted by a gentleman who would have a tremendous impact on her future. Sadly, though, 4 years on from her adoption, in the year 1983, at the age of 9, Conception tragically lost her father in a war known as the Revolution. For 2 weeks, she lived in chaos and distress. Bullets, guns, and death were the theme of this theatrical event. And so, the story continues. It will continue, but in parts. So I pause here to move on to the next item on the agenda. So at this point, esteemed guests, today we are privileged to be in the company of many cabinet ministers, especially the Minister for Youth and the Sports, Senator Jonathan Lacrette. At this juncture, we invite the Honorable Senator to share some insightful and inspiring remarks to the audience on the importance of youth engagement, leadership, and the role they play in shaping the future. Without any further ado, let us extend a warm welcome to the Minister of Youth. Senator.
I just want to make sure that you can hear me clearly. Nod in the affirmative if you can hear me clearly. Senator the Honorable Claudette Joseph, my colleague, Chief Education Officer, Mr. Dominic Jeremiah, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Education, Mr. Elvis Moraine, all of the members of the National Organizing Committee, Press Secretary ATN, officials from the Ministry of Education, senior management team. I see a number of teachers and principals here from the education fraternity, all other well-wishers, guests, media. I hope I did not forget anyone in my address. And I must say a special morning to Mrs. Samantha Antwine Purcell, very dear friend of mine. The story is told of a 17-year-old boy who, out of curiosity, came into a battle. His brothers, mighty men of war, but him, a shepherd boy. And though the battle was not his, the giant that was standing there, the story says that for 40 days he appealed to the king to send out a man that will fight against me. Send out a man that you think can defeat me. The army, regardless of the armory that they had, regardless of their swords and spears and pruning hooks and shares, they cowered in fear behind their military. But that 17-year-old boy, out of curiosity, came up to the battle and saw right through the giant. The armor could not fit him, declares the story. The sword was too big for him. But when he came with some smooth stones and a sling. And when the giant asked again for a man that will fight me, the 17-year-old boy said, Send me. I will fight the giant. Now, at that particular point in time, because no one else had their hand up, the army had no other choice but to send the 17-year-old boy to fight the giant. As the next generation, there are times you will never be called, may not even be noticed or recognized. Sometimes you just have to show up and say to those who are in authority over you, send me, because I can. Long story short, the 17-year-old boy defeated the giant. The army rejoiced, but the victory was not theirs. The victory solely belonged to the 17-year-old boy and the God he believed in by faith, who enabled him by his spirit to slay the giant. You are the only generation that may witness with your natural eyes 250s. This one and another 50 to come. Maybe by reasonable strength, God may grant the Honorable AG and I another 50 years. And we might be 90-something by then. To see the 100th independence anniversary of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. But you, yes you, young man, you, young woman, will have the opportunity to see 250s. Not just because you're youthful, but because of the generation by God's divine providence you have been born into. And as a result of that, you have a responsibility to carry this nation to its next 50 years. I don't know if I'm going to be here tomorrow morning. That's the fragility of life. But even when I am gone, your school teachers or principals, they are gone. The journey of the next 50 years of this nation rests solely on your backs, on your shoulders, in your care. And you have to be careful that you don't miscarry. I want you to hear me clearly, young people. This is your leadership symposium. You have the birth of the next 50 years of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique to carry. And you have to be careful that the things that you put your hands to academically, professionally, socio-economically, etc., spiritually, that they are so sound and solid that you do not miscarry the next 50 years of Grenada's entrance and blossom on the international stage. So the 17-year-old boy triumphed, and he was victorious. I want to say to you this morning, and I'm speaking from my heart, David, the character in whom we're speaking about, overcame the negativity that surrounded him at the time. He said, send me. Saul, are you crazy? He's but a shepherd boy. Well, you're just giving the giant more time to mock us and to jeer at us and to bring our mighty God into disrepute and disdain. Now we're going to be the laughing stock of all nations. But David said, send me. Sometimes, as you walk through your journey in your generation, you have to learn to block out and put up some shields and some guards against negativity that will impede how great you see yourself, how mighty you see yourself. You see, David was not even looking at his stature. Josiah was 8. They were not looking at their stature to rule, to supervise, to govern, to lead, because they had one element and factor that they knew, if given the opportunity, the God of their salvation would lead them to victory. Sir, oh God, why you went that route this morning? Because there is one factor that is missing from our leadership in today's world, across this entire universe, and that is the spiritual nature and mettle of our leaders. And there is no real leadership, young man from Happy Hill, young woman from Anglican High School, wherever you are from this morning, according to your secondary niche, Tam CC, Nulo. There is no real leadership unless you are led by God. Unless you are spiritually grounded and spiritually rooted, there is no real leadership. And though, as a government, we would like to see youth in entrepreneurship, youth in tourism and agriculture, youth in diplomacy and international relations, youth in labor relations, youth in health, youth in youth and sports, youth in climate resilience and energy. You will not be able to lead effectively if the God factor does not go before you, does not go with you, and does not go after you. And yes, this is your National Youth Leadership Symposium. You are going to hear many speakers today. But as your minister, I want you to walk away with this salient fact that you only can, yes, I said that, you only can if God enables your can. And though there is some semblance of godliness throughout our education system and the country on a whole, the real mettle of what you are going to do in the next generation, I want to term it as greater works. So you see me standing here in this generation as a this generation politician. But when you stand up as a trailblazer next 40 years, what I did is going to look pale in comparison to how you are going to grab that mic and speak to the generation that you have been called to. Now that is true transformation and transferring of leadership skills and abilities. So I want to leave you this morning with this nugget. As politicians, we do have a responsibility to ensure that from a state perspective, that we govern and lead with the kind of substance and fortitude that wants to make you say, I want to be a politician. But at the same time, we are cognizant of the fact that because you are looking at how we dress, how we walk, how we talk, our behavior in public life versus what we do in the House of Representatives and in the Senate. We are mindful that you are watching and you are comparing, assessing, and analyzing. Politicians of the day, we have a huge responsibility to ensure we walk right, because a single misstep means your disinterestedness. Yes, I said that. Don't ever repeat that word after me. It means that you are going to be disinterested in ever serving in the capacity that we stand in. Because if they can do that, where does that leave me? Watch how you walk. Watch how you talk. Watch how you lead. Because only you can tell yourself that you can. There are some people in life, their mission is to tell you, you can't. That's why they have been planted and rooted. Sometimes their voice becomes stronger even as you mature in the thing that you place your hands to. But when you get up in the morning and you look at that rumpled face in the mirror, and you can tell yourself with such certainty, Shauna, you can. Elvis, you can. Neela, you can. Dwayne, you can. Sorry, Leslie-Ann. Leslie-Ann, you can. Jonathan, you can. Claudette, you can. It is that kind of affirmation, sir, ma'am, that gives you the ability to rise above everything that is making noise around you. I know it is not easy because you're saying to me in the silence of your heart, sir, sports minister, it ain't easy. Teachers calling your names. Societies have a multiplicity of labels. If you walk different, act different, speak different, your hand carry too much, you are labeled. And the label stays with you throughout your entire life unless there is a drastic change. Labels are man-made. Labels are man-imposed. And you have a responsibility that even if the label is placed on you, God bless you with 2 hands to peel it off. And my message to this generation this morning is that you can peel off any label that is placed on you and recreate the kind of label, re-engineer the kind of label that you want to be known by and known for. Students, young people across this entire state, which includes Carriacou and Petit Martinique, you can. And I'm going to leave with you the best thing that any leader, whether spiritual or governmental, can bless another generation with, and that is a blessing. Lift your right hands. Father, from generation to generation, you remain God. And this morning, I represent the government of Grenada. From our Prime Minister and cabinet ministers and every other aspect of government, I stand on their shoulders. And Father, we understand the task and the responsibility that we have to pour into this generation that is sitting before us this morning. Many leaders before us have failed. In some regards, even as an educator and principal, there are days I failed. But Father, we have an opportunity in at this juncture of this nation's life cycle of 50 to turn the pages of time and make it right. to rewrite what was written over our youth and to write their future now. So I stand under the auspices of my ecclesiastical call. And as youth minister, we pronounce a blessing over this generation. We thank you that they will turn the hands of time and they will stand like giants in their generations. They will be leaders that will be heralded throughout the entire Caribbean, throughout the region, throughout CARICOM, throughout OECS and the international shores. We pray that there will be such grace and excellence upon our young people as we move forward into 51 and 52 and 53 and 54 and 55 to our 60th birthday and then 70th and 80th. Almighty God, our youth of Grenada will become stronger. They will become advocates of the time. We pray in the name of Jesus that you set their feet up on high, that you lift up their hands and upgird them so that they stand on solid foundation. We pray for their success entrepreneurially. We pray for their success spiritually. We pray that above everything that they are going to desire in this lifetime that you have blessed them with, that their number one desire will be spirituality, to know God and to do his commandments and his will, because every other desire, motivation, inspiration is going to fall in line when Christ becomes the nucleus, the mitochondria, the center of their living and their being. We bless them this morning as a government. Father, we lift them up before you this morning as a government. No longer shall they be victims of the informal economy, but their eyes will be opened spiritually so that they can make a meaningful contribution to the socio-economic development of this nation. They shall raise our nose. Oh God, they shall make a Grenada proud in every industry and in every service. We thank you for them this morning, that they are the generation that will rise and lead this nation into a realm of prosperity, that we will only have one thing to say at the end of the day, is that their God is with them. As now leaders and as future leaders, empower them and enable them by your Spirit to see with spiritual eyes that which you are showing them in their generation, so that they may plan, organize, prepare, strategize, foresee that which you want them to see. They are better than who their parents say they are. Better than who their grandparents say they are. Better than the labels that have been placed on them. And even though you have a drunken father and a stray-way mother, and your circumstances for living an academic success may not be the modus operandi, God still has the ability to lift you out of that quagmire of shame and plant your feet upon solid rock. As a government, we bless you this morning, and we thank God for the percentage of youth in this nation that's going to lead us so capably to the next 50 years of our independence as a nation. You can.
I'd have to tiptoe now. I think we can do a better job at thanking Senator Lacrette. Such a powerful and inspiring speech right there. So powerful, in fact, that I found myself saying amen a couple times in my head, like someone on a Sunday morning. Yeah? Very powerful and inspiring. Some of the things that stuck with me from his speech, that story about the 17-year-old boy who said, I can. It's very, very relatable, very fitting, and very relevant to today's event. There are so many giants that we face today as young people. How many of us, how many of you are brave enough, bold enough, like the 17-year-old boy, David, to stand up and say, I can. I can. I can. I can. Lovely. So thank you very much, Senator Lacrette, for gracing us with your presence and wisdom on this momentous occasion. Your words are sure to inspire and guide us as we work collectively towards a brighter and more prosperous future. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'd like to welcome a special individual to the stage. At the beginning, I said that I was I am one of two hosts. And so the other host has decided to grace us with her presence. And so I invite to the stage Miss Abigail Ellis to join me and to continue chairing today's event. Miss Abigail Ellis. For a moment there, I thought I was going to be left at the altar. Yeah?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good morning, everyone. I have on heels and I'm still tiptoeing, so let me rectify that. All right, good morning. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? All right, so just stand to your feet for a moment. We've been in a seating position for a very long time. And after such a powerful message, of course, we need to get the blood flowing. So I want you to turn to your neighbor. Probably to somebody to your left, to your right. You may or may not know them, but that's okay. And this is what you're going to do. Where's my partner? My partner leave me hanging? What kind of thing is that? So this is what we're going to do. You're going to look at your partner. You're going to say, I can. You can. And then you're going to shake their hands and say, we can. Do you think you can do that? All right. So, well, I didn't even say 2, 3. And we start, even the minister starts already. See how rowdy? Right. So at the count of 3, 2, 3. I can. You can. We can. One more time. Let's do it one last time. I can. You can. We can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have your seats. And at this very juncture, I want to thank you for cooperating, especially the ministers. I see the students were following instructions. That's good. We're going to now bring on stage a group of talented young men who needs no introduction whatsoever. Sometimes they go by so many names, I sometimes forget what to call them. However, I want us to put our hands together at this moment as we welcome the PBC Choir. Give them a round of applause. We can do better than that. Wow. Look at them. And they're all pinned up, you know. I find I'm seeing a few empty shirts inside here, so we'll have to change that because before we leave this place, we should all be wearing our 50th Independence pin because 50 is a big, thank you.
sunrise in the morning. See how the children keep on playing. Stroll through the bright, warm and sunny day. Be at the sunrise early morn. In Grenada, warm and tender, where my future lies beneath this bright blue sky. In Grenada, warm and tender, where my future lies beneath this bright blue sky. So many ways you can have your fun whenever you are here. Oh, what a dream, what a paradise. Please enjoy the land of spice. Be at the sunrise in the morning. Rush to the setting of the sun. Sway with the breaking of the waves. Please, would you enjoy the land of spice? Please, would you enjoy the land of spice? Please, would you enjoy the land of spice?
Wow, we can do better than that. As we enjoy the land of spice, where everything is nice, and I like to add in Jesus Christ. All right. So we thank the PBC choir at this juncture, but they're going to continue. We have a second set of boys. They're going to come on now. And you see, they're so plentiful, and I love to hear when men sing. There's just something about when a man sings. Minister Williams, I've never heard you sing. Well, actually, I've seen clippings on social media. I was going to pass the mic, but I think I'll leave that for another setting. And boys, we appreciate you as you gather. Continue your lustily singing.
For each child that's born, a morning star rises and sings to the universe who we are. For each child that's born, a morning star rises and sings to the universe who we are. For each child that's born, a morning star rises and sings to the universe who we are. For each child that's born, a morning star rises and sings to the universe who we are. For each child, morning star rises and sings who we are.
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place can be much brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, I heard there's no hurt or sorrow.
Ways to get there. If you care enough for the living, make a better space to make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel fear or dread. We stop existing and start living.
Feels like always, love's enough for us growing. Make a better world, to make a better world. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are
Make a better place for you and for me.
and the joy and the then why do we keep stranded life? This world crucify your soul. Though it's clear to see this world is heavenly, because go, we can fly so high. Let our spirits never die. In my heart, I feel you are all my brothers. Create a world with no fear. Together we'll cry happy tears. See the nations turn their souls into blushes. We could really get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space to make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are make a better place for you and for me. Heal the world, make it a better place.
Ladies and gentlemen, that performance had a taste of brilliance with a few drops of wow. They were awesome. And I choose to reiterate some words that my dear colleague Abigail said. Boys can definitely sing too. Boys can definitely sing too. And today is a day for no pessimism, and I choose to have none. So even though it may not be factual, I think that I can sing just as good as them. Remember I said it may not be factual, yeah? And don't quote me on that. So they were lovely. Thank you to the PVC choir for your lusty singing. We were wowed. Ladies and gentlemen, I started a story at the beginning, and I promised to continue. So here's another part of the story. In spite of a setback, Conception continued growing, blossoming into a resilient, determined, purpose-driven young woman who was set to succeed regardless of what life threw at her. And you know what? Life did throw some stones, you know. Another one of them being in the year 2004, September 7th, in fact. At the more mature age of 30, Conception experienced a beating, a shaking like no other. Her body was battered and bruised and left for dead. Conception, the victim of physical and mental abuse caused by a total stranger by the name of Ivan. Left in a state of shock and confusion, a place of uncertainty of what the future holds or how to pick herself up from the rubble. Conception moved on. And so I pause the story here again. And so there's another part of the story that I would do at another time. At this time, I would like to call my colleague, Abigail, to join me on stage.
How every time I come up here, it's so quiet. When you hear Abigail, you're supposed to, around, yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. Bevon Charles is a visionary leader, passionate about agriculture, community development, technology, youth, women empowerment, and gender equality. She is the founder of Akata Farms, a sustainable farm that leverages technology and innovation to transform agriculture and food systems in her community and beyond. Akata Farms, a sustainable enterprise that leverages technology and innovation to transform agriculture and food systems. Akata Farms' concept is derived from the dome. How long can this farm or enterprise operate if placed under the dome or faced with constraints of its surroundings? Cut off from its community, the world, and left to depend on the resources currently existing under the dome. What conditions exist? How can they be improved? What actions can be taken to minimize the use of resources for long-term use and to ensure a sustainable ripple effect across the entire operations if the farm that's low cost and built to scale? Bevon's innovative approach to agriculture has earned her several awards and opportunities to share her story, passion, and vision for Caribbean sustainability on the global stage. Bevon has also founded the Academy of People's Empowerment, an NGO focused on community empowerment and opportunity creation. She has been featured on the United Nations, International Telecommunications Union New York office regarding Digital Gender Equality Project, Talking Tech, Girls and Women in ICT. A project providing opportunities for young women who are aspiring for a career in the tech sector to interview women in tech who are role models, leaders, or would like to further on their careers in that area. Bevan hails from the beautiful Spice Island called where agriculture and small businesses are the main source of income for her family and the community. Growing up, she developed a deep love for the land and agriculture and a strong desire to contribute to its transformation. Bevan's passion for agriculture led her to launch several sustainable development projects and enterprises. Honed knowledge and skill sets in educational and professional training and certifications and development work in international business and trade, marketing, food chain systems, AI technology, sustainable land management, and animation and gaming. I know some of the young men ears pricked up. Bevan is also a passionate advocate for community development and founded the Academy of People's Empowerment, an NGO focused on community empowerment and opportunity creation. The Academy provides training and resources for young people and women in her community, agriculture research and development in her community, She is a young professional for agriculture research and development country representative. She's also a global network agricultural enthusiast, USAID Youth Council with a sustainable agricultural focus, technology youth, climate change and justice and economic empowerment. Wow, Bevan, you're giving me a lot to read there. She's also a One Young World Ambassador, where her efforts have been recognized and been featured in the 2023 Impact Highlight for the Caribbean region, all of which represent Grenada and the Caribbean. Give her a round of applause. Bevan is also a climate enthusiast and believes that agriculture has a crucial role to play in mitigating climate change. She's actively involved in initiatives that promote sustainable agricultural practices, and her work has earned her a place on the coveted Max Tabisco Edkins Climate Ambassador Program, becoming a ULI, Westerwell, and Yemahanja Collaborative Fellow. Bevan's work on gender equality has also earned her recognition and winner in the 2021 Commonwealth Education Panel. Let's give her a round of applause again. Most recently, she became one of 17 selected by the Caribbean Development Bank Future Leaders Network to pioneer youth economic development and engagement across the Caribbean. In conclusion, no, that's the part y'all were waiting for. Bevan Charles is building one farm at a time across the Caribbean, transforming agriculture and empowering communities. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, ministers, can we all rise as we welcome the lovely Bevan Charles? She's humble about it, but we need to give honor where honor is due. Let's welcome our very own.
Good morning, everyone. They played my wrong song. They played the wrong song. It should have been The Climb. Yeah? Because I wanted to speak this morning about dreams and leadership and the role that you have to play. Yes. Okay, let's see. And the role that you have to play. Good morning, everyone, again. Imagine a 3-year-old girl is sitting on her father's shoulder, and surrounding her is laughter, family members bickering. It's not yet 6 o'clock in the morning, and the dew is still clinging to the earth. And they're climbing through a rocky, bushy terrain, and they're about to dig yams. 3 years old, that was my first memory. I don't know how I recall it, but that has been my first memory. And as I grew older, the meaning behind that vision changed. For me, it meant I needed to be around my family members. I needed them to be happy. I needed to hear laughter. It meant that I had to be self-sufficient to feed myself. And most importantly, and I think most profoundly, it meant that I had to have my father's support. You see, my father, like many in our communities, have had unfulfilled potential. He never finished primary school. And I always get teary, sorry. He never completed primary school by circumstances not his own. He once told me that he had to walk to school bare feet. Sometimes with just a cup of tea in his stomach. To return home for lunch, but often having to return with nothing. So this year, he's turning 63, and I said to him, I'm retiring him. He's no longer have to work. Because he taught me this. He taught me the love for land. He taught me the love to feed oneself. And he taught me, most importantly, that if I meant to grow, I had to grow the people around me as well. So his background, his upbringing, his start in life, I knew I couldn't mess up. I would have to be wicked to myself to know where he has been and the struggle that he continued to face. Well, thank you so much. I have to be very wicked to myself. If I went through this life just being mediocre, or if I just finish secondary school and just get a job and just exist. You see, he had a lot of dreams and vision. And I took it upon myself very early in life to say, all those untapped dreams I had to put on my shoulders. And perhaps it might have been an injustice to myself to burden myself with his dreams, but I took it. And I said to myself, while he gave me the foundation and the education that I needed, he provided for me. It's the least I could do. But it's not often easy when you have parents looking at you, knowing his background, coming from nothing, and wanting the best for you. But I'm a stubborn person, and I always believed that my life, I have to make the decision that I want. If I want to be successful, that success is the one I have to shape. And I'm saying this to say, despite the background that you have, despite the background your parents had, it's up to you. You're in school right now. Some of us have dropped out of school. We are often left unheard, often left unseen. And a lot of us feel hopeless. We have no guidance, we have no support. And what then do you do when you have a bold dream? You have a desire in you, a fire that's burning, and you want to create change, you want to do great things, but where are the resources? Where are the people who should have been put on this earth to guide you and to help hold your hand? Well, the thing is, they owe you nothing. They owe you nothing. Not your parents, not your teachers, not your friends. They owe you nothing. And in fact, you're not entitled to any of it. The only one you can count on is yourself. Because your dream is yours. You are the one who's going to see it. You are the one going to feel it. It's going to keep you awake at night when everyone is sleeping. You are the one who are going to make the sacrifices. And the more you want it, the more you see it, is the more sacrifices that you have to make. I think I'm a living example of sacrifices. I have never been someone who liked partying, but I like to have fun. I was always the class clown in school. I was never the one most academic, but I always believed that if my peers, the one who was getting 100% in classes, they needed a support, they needed a voice, let me be that voice for them. So I was in the background, supporting and cheering them on. And I felt it was a duty of mine to be able to fill that gap that they might not have had at home, a parent to give them support. And now, stepping into the field of creating my own businesses, I have friends calling me saying, Bev, I need a job. Woohoo. Yeah, I mean, I created businesses with not just the ability to create a job for someone. I wanted to transform lives. But when you have friends calling you on the go, because they know you have your own business, they want to, Bev, can I get a job? How can I say no? How can I say no? A couple years ago, someone said to me, Bevan, you're doing so much. How do you get the time to do so much? And I said to them, well, there were a period in my life when there was no opportunities. And I started wondering why. I mean, I finished school, I'm educated, I'm willing to step forward. Why wasn't anything happening? Well, the minister said, Senator Lacquette said it, we have to put God first in everything that we do. And a lot of us, if not all of us, we want. But one thing we fail to do is ask God and put it before Him. Because you see, when you pray, and we can pray all we want and cry and, oh God, give me this and give me this. But one thing we fail to do is act along with that prayer. He said, you shall seek and you shall find. You have to pray and you have to put the work into place. I'll give an example. I have a bucket list of countries I want to travel to and a few organizations and people that I want to partner with in my quest, I would say, for global domination. You know, I wanted to transform our food security. I wanted to change the policies that help farmers to grow. And I needed to be on the table where those decisions was being made. And I said to myself, well, I maybe have to go to World Bank and FAO to be able to influence those guys there, yeah? But I didn't know how I was going to get to Rome or how I was going to actually be at the table with the big boys at FAO. Well, in 2022, I took part in this innovation challenge, and I proposed to them this brilliant ag-tech solution to help our farmers who are dealing with pre-larceny. And I said, in the proposal, what if we map the entire country? Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, we map it. We are able to identify every farmer, and we can profile each farmer. And after that profiling is done, each farmer has a unique barcode. That barcode is then, whenever a purchase is made, it can be tracked. And if in an event someone steals that farmer's produce, the person who is selling now have to show evidence where that produce came from. There's a lot of tech stuff, don't worry about that. But I proposed that to the tech people, and they didn't respond to me. And I said, okay, well, whatever. Come 2023, they launched the program again, and I applied. But this time with two different projects. One, a farm management and financial connectivity platform. You see, I love farming. So always looking for ways to help farmers grow and build. So what the platform does, it's help farmers to compile the information in a way that if a financer or a bank is looking at it, they will say, yes, that's a viable business. Because what farmers lack is the ability to maintain that system, that farm operations. So yeah, I proposed that, and we were successful in winning a grant, $30,000 to able to build a platform. When it was announced that I got it, I went home, thankful, praying, oh yeah, we got it. And then I got an email. Where did I say I wanted to go? And who did I want to go and see? So there was an email waiting for me from someone in FAO's office. Ms. Charles, are you available to come to speak to us in Rome at our World Food Security Forum? Let us hear your story of how you intend to transform agriculture, not just in Grenada, but in the Caribbean. FAO funded that project. And if I did not apply, what would have happened? I would not have gone to Rome. I would not have been able to be at the table at FAO. And most importantly, I would not be able to solve an issue that is affecting farmers. I'm saying this to say, sometimes we look at what we want at face value. If it doesn't look the way we want it, we don't want it. It's not for me. No. But you have to take it. Every opportunity that comes before you, you have to take it. Because you do not know where it will lead you. And one thing I have learned is that it always circles back. Always circle back. I always like to talk about my father because, as I said, he comes from very humble beginnings. And he's like many traditional farmers, stubborn and hard-headed. But he has always been my biggest supporter, my first employee. He never asked for much. But him, like many in our society, whatever circumstances they are or have fallen into, have had their dreams unfulfilled. And I really do not want that for you. In fact, we cannot afford for any one of your dreams inside here not becoming a reality. Yes, we're celebrating 50 years of independence, 50 years of heartbreak and torment and bloodshed and tears and Ivan and Emily. But we had brilliant moments as well. We had Ali Francisque, we had Kirani James, right? And I'm just watching our 50th independence song, and I'm looking at those amazing artists. 50 years gave us that. But what does the next 50 years look like? And as the minister says, it all lies on you. It's a burden. Well, I took a burden upon myself. The burden has to be on you. It has to do with what you envision your life to be and how you can build that life around Grenada's development. I believe in big dreams. I believe in bold, big dreams. What makes sense dreaming if it's not big enough? Yeah? But you have to be mindful. As the senator says, people are going to shut it down. They're going to say, you're not good enough. Who are you? Look where she's been. Where she come from? They're going to shut it down. So what you're going to do? Listen to them? You cannot afford to. I'll give you an example again. A couple of years ago, there was an election. You know what has happened during our election time. And a particular man from Karaku went by the name of Mr. Winty. And Winty said, well, if he was elected into office, he's going to build a what? From where? Well, Winty passed, God rest his soul. But I think the majority of us in Grenada was like, where this madman came from? Well, not me at least, but where this man came, where he got this idea? Huh? I'm coming to that. You see, I got to thinking, I don't know if Winty smoked something the night before, I don't know. But Winty could have seen something. He could have seen something that we were not privy to. But he said he wanted to see a bridge built from Grenada to Karaku. Sure, it will cost us some hundreds of millions of dollars, well, and we will have to kind of work around that issue with Kikam Jenny. But it's not impossible. It will mean cutting the commute time from Grenada to Karaku to half. But what I envision is a new tourist offering. I imagine people strolling on that walk, you know, seeing the sunlight, right? I'm seeing booths there people can sell. Airbnb, who don't want to drive all night, they could park and rest. Continue on the journey. It is not impossible. Just because we didn't see it doesn't mean it cannot happen. It cannot be built. If you look around what is happening around us in the world, engineers are building crazy things. Why not in Grenada? I might not see that bridge built, but one of you inside it might be the brilliant engineer to get it done. One of you might rally and find funding to build it. The thing is, no matter how ridiculous a dream might sound, it is not impossible. Whatever it is inside of you that is keeping you awake at night, it is your dream. And it lies on your shoulders to make it into a reality. You might be wondering, I'm doing so much. What is my dream? Well, I want to share you my dream because it will take the entire day. But I'll tell you this. I envision a Grenada that is self-sufficient. A Grenada that can stand on her own. If cut up from the rest of the world under this dome, what does our life look like? How long do we survive? Are we going to even survive? What will happen to our food and our ability to feed ourselves? Cut off from the rest of the world, meaning we are alone. It is a frightening perspective. But the dome doesn't exist. But just imagine if we have to build strategies and policies and implement work and create enterprises to sustain that dome. Why can't we do it? Why can't we do it? You're not too young to get started. You're in school. How many of you inside here have a dream? Put up your hands. Because I know all of you have a dream. Big, bold dreams. Yeah? Yes. Yes. Everyone has a dream. But are you determined to work towards it? Are you determined to see it become a reality? And when your friends tell you, girl, you're crazy, it ain't going to work, what's going to happen? When your mother or your father says, you're thinking too high. You're thinking too high. Who then do you count on but yourself? Fortunately for me, I have been blessed to come from a family who have always supported me, especially my father. Sometimes he wonders where I get the energy and the time to do all that I do. But I always say to him, it's all surrounding agriculture and for Grenada's development. Whether it's tech, building software, helping farmers, supporting the community, speaking, it's all under one agenda. My purpose is to see that spaces are created so that you can amplify your voices. So the struggle that I might be encountering, I don't want you to go through the same thing. So I have learned to network. Yeah? Networking is more substantial than even money nowadays. The people you connect with, the value in which they're able to recognize within you, that is what is important. But it all starts with you and inside. And you might be wondering, how do I find my purpose? How do I know what I am meant to do? First is a self-discovery. Self-exploring what is inside here. What makes you excited? Yeah? Just asking and finding out from your teachers what best works. Do you think I should do this? Some teachers are good guides and mentors. I've had a few. It's about experimenting, trying and failing. Because the first time you're never going to get it right, unless you're really lucky. But you have to try and try and try, and you will fail. That is the honest way for you to discover what it is that you're meant to do and what you're meant to be. And what that does, it gives you direction, it gives you a purpose, it makes you resilient because no matter what comes before you, you always will be prepared to fight. You'll be ready to go because it's the end game that you're looking at. That big, bold vision of who you are and who you're meant to be is what you're working towards. You know, I'm very emotional. You see, I was crying up here a while ago. I've been crying whole morning. When Kadeen sang, whoo, girl, I just wanted to give you the mic and bring all the recording labels before you. I don't know if that's what you want to do, but if it is, you are given a gift. And there are many like her within our societies who have a gift and a talent and no means to express it, no means to showcase it. So what then? Are we going to be a country of just buried dreams? Can you imagine what that will be like? What it would mean for our economy? More pressure on our governments, more work for Mr. Andy. Yeah? Because we have to help them. And the work starts within your communities and your schools. So if you are whatever school you're in and you do not have a club, I urge you to start one. It is an issue affecting yourself or your peers in school. The best way to act on it is to speak on it, rally your peers, and get going. That's what I did. When there was things that I wanted to do, and there was no table for me to sit on, I created my own. And then when there were no movements happening for youth in Grenada, I went out of Grenada. I connected with people who were already doing stuff to bring it back home. As I said, no one owes you anything. And if you want it, you want to be successful, you want to be happy, you have to do it on your own. It starts with you first. The I can, you can, we can, let that be our movement. When you return to your schools, start on that. Whatever project or program that you're thinking of, you have to start. And you have to start now. Not 10 years from now, when you're out of school and on a job, because then you're busy with life. But you start now. You start a foundation. And when you leave your school, another class is going to join in. And they're going to go that mission. Yeah? It's a ripple effect. But someone has to start the process. Someone has to start it. You might be wondering, well, even though the background I came from, I could have deviated and gone to all sorts of sectors. Why agriculture? And I always believe this, that Grenada have had a lot of missed potentials, especially with the agricultural sector. And if I am looking to build Grenada, if I'm looking to transform the next 50 years, I want that to be the core. It's building an ecosystem around our communities, because all of us have to eat. But agriculture cannot stand alone. It has to be infused with technology, education, sustainability, and you. Because we want a healthier nation. We want a nation that thrives, a nation that can capture opportunities. How many of you inside here know ChatGPT? Put up your hands. I know all of you know ChatGPT. ChatGPT? You don't? You don't? Wow. The reason I'm asking this, technology is at an unprecedented race right now, and we have to catch up. When you look at what is happening in North America, and the colleges are saying the students are using ChatGPT to plagiarize and so forth, that's minor stuff. But it's a means for you now to harness technology for your benefit and your growth. We cannot live life today without technology. It's not meant to replace us. And sometimes when I'm getting in my arguments, they'll be like, well, if you incorporate technology in agriculture, that means you're going to displace workers. No. That means our workers need to get more training to be able to compete with the technology. You remember I mentioned that farm management system? It doesn't only records farmers' information, but it predicts what can happen using AI technology. Let's say, for example, you have 1,000 square feet of land behind you, and you tell your mother, Mom, I need $100 to start a lettuce business. You create an account, and what the system does, it tells you exactly what you might encounter if you plant that lettuce, the pests you might encounter. That means farmers have data at their fingertips. Technology is not here to replace us. We have to embrace it. And I'm saying this to say, you have to use it in your day-to-day, in your schoolwork. Social media is here before us. How many of you have a YouTube channel? None of you are vlogging. Why? Why? You don't have time? You have too much homework? Well, use the chat GPT to help you with your homework, and then you'll have more time. Yeah? You have to use the resources before you. You have to use them, but use them wisely, right? You have to use them wisely. I want to wrap up with a dome concept. When I started off the farm, as I said, I got my learning from my father. I put it under a dome. We have nothing, no land, no resources, and yet I want to farm. What do I do? Who do I connect with? The answers are not simply handed to you. Sometimes you have to ask, and you have to knock down doors and stumble and make enemies in the process. But if you want it, it can be found. And once one opportunity came before me, I used it. I took a lot of training courses, I traveled, I listened, and I incorporated what I have learned into the business. Soon that dome became so intangible and non-existent that I'm able now to build farms in different communities, in different countries, under the same concept. If Grenada is placed under a dome, what does our future look like? What does our 50 years look like? And how are you going to ensure that we survive? It's a heavy undertaking, yes. But we have to start thinking that way. And we have to start planning and preparing ourselves. I wanted this session to be very interactive. So if you have any questions, I see someone, yeah, someone in the back, boy. You're waiting? If you have a question, ask. I think we have some time. All right, great. Ask.
Hello?
Do you need a mic?
Hello? All right. Hello?
Hi. Sorry.
Yes, I remember you from the UNDP project last year. And I remember we all had the training session where we was talking about developing a website. So, you see, the thing with you, I have two things to say, but I'll talk about the website. You see, if we don't have enough users to have an interact on that website, it's going to be a problem.
Right.
So, what I noticed, hello? Yeah.
We're hearing you.
What I noticed is like all my friends, they leave Grenada and they're not in Grenada right now. They're working overseas, save money, come back in Grenada, build a house, and buy land and all these things because they say it's going to take a longer time to do it in Grenada.
Right.
Now, my proposal is to the youths right now, because I have real life experience in these courses, these grant proposals and all of these things. But the problem is I don't have youths so that we could be able to get it done. Now, the problem with the youths in the country, I notice, is that we depend on the government too much. And the government is not reliable in giving us what they promise. So, for instance, a couple of us, we did this program, and up to now, we're waiting for the grant. So if I get at least 10 youths,
Right.
10 serious youths to develop the agriculture industry, we starting off with beekeeping, and I know right now the Ministry of Agriculture have a program in each parish as we speak.
Right.
To give assistance to the youths, right? And I notice that not much young people is actually participating in these programs. Now, when I go to these meetings, I see mostly people your age and older. Now, if you have to have a cooperative or an organization, you have to be at least 2 years of existence, and you're going to have meetings. Now, in other words, you could have Zoom meetings if you cannot make it, and I find that's integrating technology. Now, I believe we could be at a point in the agriculture industry where we could have security cameras watching our farms. We don't have to be in the garden right through. You just have to get a permanent job, and let me say you get a permanent job, then you register a business with Inland Revenue and these other places, then you go to GDB, you show them your farmer's ID and all of this information, you show them, well, you could give them your monies, right? And you save your monies from your business at the end of the day.
Can I,
so if
not to cut you off,
okay,
not to cut you off.
Cool.
Not to cut you off, okay? Because we have all the time. We have a time slot. The issue with the youth you're not being able to find youth. Have you tried the schools? Have you tried engaging the schools in your community? Or are you looking for youth outside of the school for you?
Well, it have different age range. Well, once you obtain a farmer's ID, first thing first, right? So once you decide to go into farming also, you need mobility. So next thing you're gonna need is a driver's license. Now, a lot of youth, some of them don't have driver's license and they depending on the farming. So let me say I'm a beekeeper, you cannot do beekeeping alone. You cannot do these things alone. You need a job. So each year, as you know yourself, there's a couple of grants given out. I was a part of the Greenpreneurs program. I have the module on my phone and all of these things. Now, I was saying like, hey, we could have the funds to get the materials, the supplies, and then we train the youths, and then we give them access to the equipment we have. So you don't have to go and buy your own extractor for $1,000 or $2,000. We give access to that. So in other words, the government gonna have more money if the youths come together and form their own organization and cooperatives. And then the monies now could be used to fix roads and make new roads, because come on, if everybody decides to get a driver's license, it's going to have more vehicles on the road and more traffic.
Question, have you thought about forming that cooperative yourself?
I didn't hear that.
Have you thought of creating that cooperative yourself?
Well,
you talked about pulling farmers together, young farmers together. What have you done?
What have I done?
What have you done to get the ball rolling?
I had a couple of meetings,
right,
with some officers from the Ministry of Agriculture, and we pointed some of the problems, having access to lands and all of these things. And as a farmer myself, I had problems with having access to lands. Sometimes it's not secure. Sometimes they want to go, so I'll answer your question, but I'm just stating the problems.
I know.
It's not just saying he's a farmer, he have problems behind everything.
There's root causes, yes.
So if the youths come out now and they say, well, hey, I want to be a farmer, and the government sees that the youths want and they are interested in farming, then all these lands, they can have access to it and develop the farming industry. So while the plant is growing, while you have the water system and all the, listen.
You see, let me just say this, huh? Our biggest challenge as farmers, we do not share our stories. And we expect our youths to pick up the challenge of agriculture, but they're not seeing the profitability behind it. Let's be honest about that. A lot of our older farmers, they keep it within themselves. And as struggling youth coming up in the industry, we have to start from scratch. So we have no farmers, mentors, or peers we can rely on, and that is the challenges that you're having. You cannot get them to come out to support, you cannot get them involved in your programs, but you have to step forward and take, lead by example. My first advice would be maybe to form that cooperative. It's very easy to set up one, and I can assist you with that. Setting up a cooperative and speaking with the people in your community. Let that be your first base. All right? Don't fear. I'm here to assist.
Okay, I know time is against us. I know time
There's
is
a question here. There's a question here. My goodness. We've been waiting.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Melissa Ingrid Lawrence, and I am Grenadian by love and by family. Was born in the United States, but I'm happy to be here for this event. As I was listening, hearing about everything that you're doing, first and foremost, wow. And I was already proud to be Grenadian, but hearing about the amazing things that people are doing, it's made me excited. And one of the questions that I had was, included in farming is also the ability to be able to sell those goods and then receive profits back in return, to be able to find a way to store value. And my question is, in regards to the ability to continue to receive value from what it is that you're doing, and if you have any connections to anybody who is thinking about the economic future of Grenada as far as its currency, and the buying power and spending power of those consumers who would be on the other end of those transactions. Because all of that work is great, but if people can't afford to be able to buy those goods and to continue to be able to participate in that process, it's going to be difficult. So one of the questions is there any thought as to how to incorporate cryptocurrencies or other currency forms in people's ability to be able to buy and sell those products, one, and two, even if it's not cryptocurrency, a way that doesn't force Grenada to rely so heavily on the American dollar?
Wow, beautiful. Right now we're working on some blockchain stuff. I'll give an example. The thing with blockchain, it allows you to track every transaction. And we just written up a proposal to help the farmers in the spice industry. Every cocoa and nutmeg that leaves our estate, we are able to track. But we want if they say a pound of cocoa is being sold for $100, we want our farmers to get at least 85%. And the way to track that and to control that is with blockchain. Now, in terms of the world is shaping, we know NFT and everything going to be tokenized soon. So I'm thinking we're going to head there. We might not see it in the next 10 years. I think it's the dialogue in the Caribbean that is talking about transforming the agricultural system, having farmers being tokenized, farms having their own currency. These discussions are being held, but I don't know how soon that is going to come into reality. But you can start leading the discussion yourself. Yeah, and let's explore it. Any other questions?
Hi.
Hi, morning.
I have a question. And first and foremost, I would just like to say that you have a very beautiful mind.
Thank you.
And you talked about your ideas. And I just wanted to know, you said that you had a first idea, which was the barcode idea, and then you got through with basically the stepping stones of your dream with your second idea. But I just wanted to know if you ever went back to your first idea and if that is, being put into place, and what are your other plans? And again, if you only focus on agriculture when it comes to the youth, or do you have any other programs that you do to help people who were in a similar situation as you when you were younger?
Beautiful. Yeah, the first proposal with the barcode was for tracing and helping with pre-elasticity, right? Yes, we did do that. We just submitted and we received funding to build that platform. So we're working along with our pre-elasticity unit here in Grenada to be able to do that. Hopefully to get a hold out soon. It's not just agriculture for me. Agriculture, I needed a medium to able to do all the things that I wanted to do. And agriculture was just that medium, was just that core. So when I talk about community development and youth empowerment, I'm talking about everything. Education, youth and violence, whatever it is, we are engaged in it. But it's just that agriculture might be the only means to bring money in that community that can be able to build out those other projects. We are working on a project to build a youth innovation hub. It's something that I've been pushing for a long time. That's why I placed myself on the Caribbean Development Bank Future Leaders Network. What we're looking to build is a youth engine that can stimulate economic development. So if there is a young person in any community that has an idea, any idea, they are given the resources, the space, and all the expert opinion, advice, and all the resources that they can think of to be able to take that idea, make it into a prototype, market it, and scale it into an enterprise. And it doesn't have to be Grenada. We're looking for all over the Caribbean region. It does not have to be agriculture. It doesn't have to be tech. Whatever idea that you have, you just need a space and the people to help you to scale it. Yeah? How are we on time? Good? 5 more minutes? All right, questions?
England all my life. Before I ask the question, I think a young person should ask, I just want to say this. I am so impressed by the young people here, and I'm positive that you've listened attentively to the Senator's speech and to Bevan. And I'm just going to say this to you guys. You are so privileged to be born in such an island. There is so much going for you here that you should really, really, really open your mind, your soul, your spirit, and work towards developing your country. And it's beautiful, and I'm so impressed by you, by the schools, by the children here, by the young people, by the teachers. My question, which I think a young person should ask, is this. So much information has been given. Is there a platform whereby young people can access this information and use it constructively to way forward their interest and their dream?
Well, that's a touchy one. I know the Ministry of Youth have so much projects, so much initiatives that they're pushing, but there's only so much that they can do on their own. That's why I'm encouraging the students here and those who are listening, you have to step forward and create that space. I wish there was a space where we can come together and share ideas like constantly. Just walk through the door and you have an issue we can assist you with. But unfortunately, there isn't a space like that, all right? Apart from the community centers, and I know the ministries are really advocating and building up the community centers, but I don't know. I know I've gotten word from the Ministry of Youth and their promise that we're going to have this event every year. But instead of 1 day, we're going to have it 5 days. Yeah. So, Minister, you here? A week of activities. So you might have a day for education, a day for technology, a day we discuss pertinent issues that are affecting us in our society, because we need the youth perspective. The government can plan policies as much as they want, but if those policies doesn't solve what we want, if it doesn't create opportunity for us, we'll be repeating cycles and over again, and we're having talk shops all over the place and not solving anything. So I'm hoping we can have those spaces, these safe spaces, and those platforms where we can come together and share ideas. But you guys can start podcasts. Yeah? We have nice phones now with cameras. I'm sure you can start a night podcast in your school. Why not? And you talk about things that are affecting you. You're getting too much homework. The principal is not hearing. You start a podcast on that? All right? I don't know. Last question. You could project that voice.
Yes, I can.
Yes.
I just want to know, going back to the Youth Innovation Hub.
Right.
I really love the idea. Right, so I was saying, I want to know, based on what you said about the Youth Innovation Hub.
Right.
I love the idea, and I want to know, what is it do we have presently to help the youths presently? Because I know of grants and so on, yes, but as the young farmer previously mentioned, how many of us do get through with any of those things? So what is there presently to help us, maybe to help us get through with it, presently to help us get the training, to help us get the funds? Because we need the space, we need the funds to do what we want to do.
I think it's a question I think a lot of youth in our societies are dealing with. Where do we get resources to take our idea or our action plan forward? There are a lot of spaces, might not exist in Grenada per se, but there are a lot in the Caribbean region. There are a lot of youth networks you can join, a lot of movement led by youths that you can follow and join. But to be honest, you have to perhaps do something you might not want to do to get where you want. I'll give you an example. You're looking for funding. You might have someone who give you funding, but are you registered? Right? Do you have your financials in order? Right? And what funders look for? They look for a track record. That is important. They won't give you any funding unless you can prove you have implemented something, or you have worked in an organization that has a good track. A good track record. So all of these foundations is what you need to have. If you want to get a loan, a grant, you need to show these things. My advice is to get involved in organizations, even if it's just a volunteer, a few hours. Get yourself involved. I joined the USA Student Council a couple of years ago, and we helped influence some of the policies USAID was conducting, youth-led, but for the Caribbean region itself. That gave me the opportunity to travel and to speak. And when I traveled and spoke in different places on different ways, climate change, agriculture, youth empowerment, youth and violence, I grew that network, right? I grew that network. And then someone asked me to speak at this event again. And I might say, Bev, I have an opportunity I think might be good fit for you. It might not be what I wanted, but what happened, other opportunities landed in my feet, doors opened. And soon, while I was doing those stuff, I was ensuring that my business was registered, I found an NGO, legally registered, right? Myself and I, right? I made sure my finances were in order. I paid my tax. I signed up with NIS. I did all the things that was needed. And I put every cent through the bank. So therefore, I had my finances in order. They could see it was tangible. And then, opportunity now came for me to apply for grants. But you have to expose yourself to things that you might not want. But think about the big picture, that if I get involved in this, I'm able to connect with these people. It can help you on your personal journey. The thing with the farming thing, it's really complicated. But you have, a lot of farmers want to skip a few steps, you know? But sometimes you have to take your time and build those foundations first, get yourself registered. If you don't have land, or you can get access to land, you lease. Or, it's not agriculture and farming, not just agriculture and planting. There's other elements in agriculture. We need markets. We need people to create platforms to connect us with, you know, markets and the farmers themselves. But who is taking the initiative to do that? Yeah? Last question. Are we done? We done? Whew. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to say, Grenada is my home. Grenada is my home. Whenever I travel, I always tell Grenada. always sell Grenada. My neighbor's string was born, well, it's buried somewhere, I don't know exactly, but it's buried here. My foundation is here. Whatever I do it for Grenada. And I'm hoping that I can do more so that you mightn't have to go through the struggle and the sacrifices that I might have encountered. But I need you to step forward. I need you to believe in yourselves. Those bold dreams can become a reality. And you have the support of your government, you have the support of a community of like-minded individuals who are wanting one single thing, to make Grenada beautiful, to make Grenada prosperous. All what we need you now is to step forward and join us. So thank you so much for having me and listening.
Let's give her another round of applause again. Ms. Bevon Charles, I just want to say a special thank you for your warm and inspiring presentation. Just hearing her biography alone, it screams exceptional woman, doesn't it? Yes, it screams exceptional woman, and I'm certain that that's who she is. And she left some things with us today, some messages, with you, of course. No matter how challenging or scary your dreams may be, it is not impossible. Her message, like Senator Lacrette's, told us that you can through God. And if I may put it the way he did, you can only can with God. Almost bit my tongue trying to say that there. She also said, I heard a call to action to the powers that be to continue to create avenues for young people to better express their many talents. Avenues and opportunities and events just like this one here today. So there's a call to action for you as well to continue believing and to know that you can. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I'm going to finish my story. So this is part 3, the final part. Conception faced numerous challenges, but her spirit remained unbroken. Along her journey, she weathered the storms of colonization, the scars of slavery, and the trials of independence. From the indigenous Caribs to the European powers of the French and the British. Her garments were soaked in the blood, sweat, and tears of those who sought to claim her as their own. Yet her strength lay not just in her physical beauty, but in the spirit of those who enjoyed her presence. The struggles forged an indomitable fortitude that would become the bedrock of her resilience in the face of adversity. O Conception, O Grenada, despite all her tests and trials, she endured. She persevered. She conquered her challenges and overcame her fears. She is the epitome of strength and courage, qualities attributed to all her glorious achievements. In the end, Conception rose up. She won, is winning, and will forever continue to win. She will continue to prosper as she celebrates her 50th birthday. She will continue to go up, to soar higher in her indelible quest for 50 more. Cheers to half a century. Prayers for a successful journey to a century. I need your voices here with me on this one. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray. And this one as well. 50 It's a 50 is a? It is indeed a big deal.
All right, so since we're saying hip, 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 hooray, we're now at what I like to say the most important juncture. Yeah? So we're going to take a little break, a 10-minute tea break. There is some refreshments out in the rotunda. We're asking you to be mindful of the time. We're going to release you now. It's 11:50, and we ask you to come back in the next 10 minutes. You can leave your bags and everything there, and we'll see you then. Your break starts now.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
As we aspire, build advances, one people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from
We take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation to revolution.
We are.
Hold on, let's make up on the globe.
We are.
More than the ice cream and gold.
We are.
Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one. If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song.
The cleanest breeze on the waters,
Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, one people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
If we take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning, from the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation through revolution. Hold on, let's back up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Oh, you mean? We going want people together. Grenada, going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It don't matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you shape for 50 more, as you shape to reach your goal, like you're only bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more. Higher. Higher. It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
We make the curricle pity matnik.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation to revolution. More than the speck up on the globe, more than the ice cream and gold, much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher, 50 years we're blessed with force and fire.
Oh, you mean?
We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where I go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you shape for 50 more, as you shape to reach your goal, like you only bring me goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. Yeah. It's only up from here. More, more, more. Yeah. Higher.
Like that.
Higher.
And higher. And higher.
It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
We make the curricle pity matnik.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
If we take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation, the revolution. More than the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed with force and fire.
Oh, you mean?
We going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where I go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you shape for 50 more, as you shape to reach your goal, like you only bring me goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far
Pity Matnik.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from here. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song.
The cleanest breeze on the waters.
Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from here. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation through revolution. More than the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire.
Oh, you mean?
We going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where we go in the world, just know that the women's where my heart is.
50 years, as you shape for 50 more, as you shape to reach your goal, like you only bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more. Higher.
Like that.
Higher.
I know you. I know you.
It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more.
Forever.
Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
We made the Carico Pity Matnik.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher.
it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters. Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed.
I would like to invite some of the students at the back. You're invited to fill up the second row. That second row right at the front here. So if you want to come a little closer, you can use the opportunity to fill the second row right here. Additionally, before we resume, a phone was left in the washroom. Anybody missing a okay. Owner found. Wow. So we're going to resume in 2 minutes. We're going to give the individuals on the outside an opportunity to come inside before we begin our panel discussions. All right, thank you for your patience, and we are about to resume. How was break? It was good? I heard somebody say, woo. Nobody came to offer me a piece of sandwich, some juice. Wow. I'm taking notes. Somebody have for me? You have something for me? Make sure I get it after. All right, cool. As we resume, I would like to acknowledge our guests on the online platform. I would also like to use this opportunity to acknowledge our Grenadians out there in the diaspora. And of course, to you, the lovely audience, give yourselves a round of applause. You have been very engaging. Keep the conversations going, keep the question coming, and continue to visit the stalls outside to find more information. I think UNESCO is doing a giveaway. If you answer a question, you get a gift. You can get a tumbler, a bag, something else. So that's good. As we resume, we have a very good lineup for you. We're going to enter into our panel discussions. And the first theme for the panel discussion is building leaders from within. I can, you can, we can. The theme, building leaders from within. I can, you can, we can. Let me hear you say that. I can, you can, we can. All together. And to moderate this session, we have Mrs. Samantha Antoine Purcell. I see her students are smiling, very proud. Very proud, but permit me to break protocol and pause at this juncture and ask us to give a lusty round of applause as I acknowledge our Minister for Health, Honorable Philip Telesford. Thank you for joining us. It's always a pleasure having wisdom in the midst of youth. We love that, and we do hope to see more of you, sir, in our youth forums. Thank you. So our moderator for this panel would be Miss Samantha Antoine Purcell. She is the founding collaborator at the St. George's Institute. However, she has been in the education sector for over 20 years, almost as old as I am. She sits at the TAMCC Council, and she's very much engaged with church and youth activities. She is a lover of education and young people and has been doing a tremendous job with empowering young people and fostering collaborations across the board. So I would now hand over this platform to Mrs. Samantha Antoine Purcell. Let's give her a round of applause.
Testing. I think this one's on. Can you hear me? Yes. Perfect. All right, so good. Protocol already been established. Good. Is it afternoon or morning still? Good afternoon, lovely people. This is my kind of crowd. Students, young people, all the ones who think they're young. This is my kind of crowd. We're going to be with you for the next few minutes, not very long. It's our first panel discussion of 2 today. And there's not a whole lot of time for the very interesting lineup, as Abigail said, that we have for our panelists. We do want to engage you with some level of interaction, but I do know there are breakout sessions planned for after, which you'll have even more time to do. And I have to keep time, so you'll work with me, please. At this point, we want to call up the panelists and allow them to introduce themselves once they get here. But we start with the rows between the, I don't want to call you all thorns, but it's what they see. So our reigning carnival queen, Ms. Frances, welcome. Isn't she lovely? Feel free to join us. And I'm going to allow you. Yes, you're all set and go. Feel free to have a seat here. We're going to call up Mr. Rion Radix. Welcome. Young and hip. We're going to call up no stranger to the field of education, fellow colleague, Mr. Russell John. And our youth politician in the midst, Senator Franklin. Welcome all. Let's do mic checks. Make sure we're all set to go. We'll know soon enough. I'm going to start off today. She shared a theme with you. and I'm going to give them an opportunity to introduce themselves before we pull you into the conversation. All this is a conversation I'm having with 4 young persons about their journey through leadership. You sit in the audience here and you're wondering to yourself, are we going to have a whole day of speeches, and at the end of it, some good food, make some friends, some selfies. You know the drill. The idea behind an event like today is much deeper than that. It is meant to inspire. It is meant to get you thinking about what your dreams are. When we had the keynote speaker earlier today, Ms. Bevan Charles, she did a really great job of charting a path for you to understand that she did not have it easy, but she's been able to do so much with how little she has so far. All these panelists are not far off in age. I did a check on the average age group of the panelists, and it's the average age group of the panel right now before you is just over 25 years. So not far off from where you are at all, maybe 8 to 10 years from where you are for those of you who are still in school. They can relate. They were in your seats just a short while ago. So as we get into the conversation today, I want to allow them, first of all, I've introduced their names, but they will speak to it briefly for 30 seconds. When you introduce yourselves, pick an adjective that describes you, so they get to know a little bit about you in a very short time that we have. Tell us about your most significant leadership trait or quality. Just one. So I'm saying that to give you time to think. And then, of course, share something about you so that they have something to leave with. Besides sharing your name, what are you involved with? Pick an adjective that will describe you so we get to know something about your personality. And what is your most significant leadership trait? You are here because clearly you have been considered to be part of the leadership within our country, the youth leadership in particular. So that's a foregone conclusion. What's most significant about your leadership? Just one word. And of course, we'll start with the fairest of them all. Ms. Francis.
Well, you gave them my name and my title, but I'll just repeat. I am Amone Francis, the 2023 National Carnival Queen for Grenada. I would say that my biggest accomplishment in terms of leadership would be this title. It has given me a platform. It has given me a much larger base, a more influence through which that I can advocate for different causes and different things that I am passionate about. In terms of one adjective that describes me, I would say optimistic, in that I try to be as positive as possible in all that I do, despite any difficulty that I may face. And to me, my most important leadership traits, and that I try to incorporate as much as possible with myself, would have to be integrity. In my opinion, that is most important in shaping a leader. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you, Ms. Francis. Optimistic, Ms. Francis. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Rion Radix, sport enthusiast. One word or adjective that describes me as an individual, that would be resilient. I think it's an important quality if you are to succeed in whatever endeavor. As a leader, the trait that stands out, the trait that I show the most would be, I think I inspire by acting and just doing. I think all leaders, if you are to lead well, you must take the lead. So you inspire by acting and doing so others can follow.
All right, excellent. Resilient, Rion. Thank you, Mr. Radix.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Russell John. I am a career educator. I was put on this earth to teach. And that's what I've been doing for the last 14 years. And should I be removed from the classroom, I will still continue teaching because it's not what I do, it's who I am. One word that describes me is curious. I ask a lot of questions, to the annoyance of some, but I believe if you're going to be a teacher, you have to have a love for knowledge, not just sharing, but also gaining. And in terms of leadership, I think accountability is perhaps the most integral thing to my leadership style. the willingness and ability to take responsibility for your actions, because as a leader, your actions don't just affect you, they affect others around you, even to generations into the future. So you have to be willing to accept responsibility and take accountability for the decisions that you make.
Thank you, Curious Russell.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Neilon Franklin. I am currently the youngest sitting senator. One adjective that describes me would be adaptable. I think I have the ability to adapt in any circumstances under which I have to exist or perform. And I think that is an important trait that all leaders should have. No matter the circumstance, no matter the environment, you should be able to not necessarily fit in, but be able to contribute effectively in that space. Additionally, I think that every leader should be an effective communicator. That is probably one of my strong points or my strengths. And I can see that each and every one of the panelists are so far effective communicators, and those that were before us. So thank you very much for the opportunity to be here.
Thank you, Senator. All right. So let's get going with it. At this point, usually we pull out definitions and share with you who said what, and we're not going to do any of that. If it's one thing I've learned from being in a classroom a very long time is that over the time, the attention spans have come so short that it will be our task just to keep you engaged until we finish this conversation 30 or so minutes from now. So we're not delivering any of those kind. I wouldn't. What instead I want us to zero in on is, why are we having this event today? Why this event altogether? When you were selected in your schools or you registered to come to it, what was your objective? Did you just come in this morning saying, well, I didn't have breakfast, so I'll get something to eat? Or did you say, if a girl a checking there and I see she did too? Yeah, talking to young people, so I'm going to talk to young people language. Or did you think about, if I'm here and another student isn't, or teacher, if I am here but another teacher isn't, there must be a reason why I'm here. So you intentionally come with purpose as to what you plan to achieve at this youth leadership seminar. Very often, if you read the text, there are all kinds of things said about leadership, and it evolves over time. What used to be the fad of yesteryear changes from time to time, and what is the most effective traits of leaders, what leadership is. In my humble view, it has a lot to do with your ability to influence. Anybody's ability to influence. And influence specifically for an intended outcome. That's one way to look at it. It's not the only way to look at it. How are you able to influence others to achieve an intended outcome? Today, my leadership in this activity is going to be circled around how do I work to get us to have a conversation that when every person who is present here now leaves this room, the objective of understanding what youth leadership means, the need for youth leadership in Grenada, and on a global scale, those are the objectives we're trying to achieve. So how am I going to lead the conversation to reach that intended outcome? For you, let's intentionally engage with, as the panelists share their experiences so far, so that you can see what's relevant, see what's meaningful, see where you can get parallels, draw lines, see what doesn't resonate with you, and then begin to think. Not expected to leave the room today with all the answers, but we certainly want you to begin to think about it. Seriously, what kind of leadership am I developing as a young person right now, right here? Don't leave the room, as long as I'm in church now, but don't leave the room the same way you came in. You must be changed by the end of this session today. Not just mine, all the things that would have gone before and the things to come. I'll share a little bit about me before I engage the stories of the panelists, just so that you have some context. I am very young. I look it, and I am young. And my students, they're not allowed to misbehave today, but I say it in assemblies all the time. I am proudly young. As a matter of fact, the Bible says, 1 Timothy 4:12. Anybody knows it? Let no man despise thy youth. And it goes on further. That's not the whole verse. I grew up in a family where, not only because both my parents were pastors, they're both deceased now, both my parents were pastors, but because they both invested in empowering youth. So we grew up in a home where you're supposed to shine from a very young age. You were held accountable from a very young age. Expectations were always high. You didn't have a choice, really. So when I see young persons on this panel, I feel at home. We're supposed to do well while we're young. Not at 50 and 60 and 70, and 50 and 60 and 70 is not at all, by the way. When you're tired, health is not so great anymore. Not at that age. This is the age at which you begin to develop your leadership. This is the age at which you begin to become millionaires and billionaires. Who said you had to wait for 60 and 70 and 80 to do that? Who said so? And I don't want to make it just into financial success. This is the age at which your actions become so intentional that you begin to impact society positively. My journey. Trained teacher, secondary school. I taught at Happy with Secondary, so it's near and dear to my heart. Most persons don't know that I actually started teaching at Happy with Secondary. I lived at Happy at the time. And then I taught at Westmoreland, a number of years. And then we've opened our own school now, the St. George's Institute. This is year 4 for us, so it's very young. We opened SGI in the year 2020. What's happening in 2020? For real. So we started the plans to open, and we had no idea COVID was coming. And COVID hit us hard February, March of 2020, and the whole world was on lockdown. And we opened in September of 2020. Didn't change the start time, didn't change very much, other than if God has given you the vision, and if you have a dream, Ms. Charles spoke about it this morning, and Mr. Raddick just talked about it, you get it done. And Mr. Raddick spoke about it, you have to have resilience in the process. Yes, you are resilient. No, you are resilient. Memory going and age catch it up. Don't worry with me. And we had to. So we opened school, we launched school in the middle of a COVID year, in the height of COVID actually, if you want to think of it like that. And to date, not only have we quadrupled the enrollment numbers in terms of student enrollment, but we've been able to create or solve a problem, many problems, attempt, in some cases successfully achieving it so far, to solve the problems that we've seen in education so far, in how we've modeled, how we've designed, and all of that. And a large part of the culture I've developed at SGI, we together have developed, is one of collaboration. This morning when Ms. Charles spoke, I'm going to keep referencing her because she was the featured speaker. She spoke to being able to network, being able to work with others, understand that you can't do it alone. Yeah, there's merit behind things like that. There is merit behind thinking like that, the power of collaboration. So as the panelists speak, I'm going to want you to speak to that a little bit because I'm a firm believer in you don't go it alone. We do it together. We get so much more done when we do it together. And so what I have learned about leadership over the years so far, not just my last 4 years at SGI, but my 20-something years as a teacher and principal long before SGI. If you're passionate about it and you're walking in purpose, God does the rest. Like, for real. For real. When Senator Lacrette spoke this morning and he tried to put me on the spot by embarrassing me by calling my name, it's all right, I'll deal with him afterwards. It's because he understands, as a fellow educator himself, a past principal, he understands that if you're not doing it purposefully, it becomes just a job that you get tired of. And the pay ain't great. And if you're in education, the pay definitely not great. So far. My growth mindset, that should change soon enough at some point. We're going to work on that. Amen. So if you're constantly seeing it as just a thing to make the money, it's not going to get you through the nights when it's not worth it anymore. How do you get up in the morning and go to school and face school children when the day before they were so disrespectful to you? And you come back smiling, ready to go again. You ain't doing that. Unless It's coming from here. You don't have a heart out of love. And I see the teachers agreeing with me. You have to want it more than they want it. You have to want the success for them even when they don't feel that they can achieve it. Let's switch to the panelists now. We have a sports enthusiast here. He's only 33, and the only reason I'm sharing it because it's online as well, as I wouldn't share your age. Look at him. Can you believe it? He's only 33, and yet for all, he's made it to the world stage. The world stage. I'm going to ask him to share his story shortly. Our carnival queen here. Oh, goodness. Is that crown heavy? I mean, just... It's so lovely. It's, oh, my gosh. And I remember when she won the crown, some of the past teachers, I saw it on social media, they were so excited about just seeing their baby grow up and achieve on the world stage. For a teacher, that's almost better than the peer. When you see students just, oh goodness, you feel as though it's you. Every child that passed through is from you. And I remember how proud your teachers felt of you for that achievement. So I want to ask you to speak to that a little bit shortly. Mr. John? Oh, lost. And I kind of relate with you because you're a man of the cloth as well. Very involved in spiritual and church activities, which is important in this day and age. In this day and age. The stories behind the speakers, they might say very lovely things today, but I want you to connect with them on different levels, because some of you are having the same experiences just at an earlier stage. They're people just like you and me. Every single one of them. And I read on your bio, Senator Franklin, you want to be the next Prime Minister of Grenada, huh? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just so you know, I have a head boy who graduated last year, and that's also his owner. So let's see what happens then. But there's room for all of them on the stage. This world stage, we're all players. Let's start off with Mr. Radix. Tell me, because I'm quite sure we have a lot of athletes in the midst as well. Give us a little bit about your journey so far.
I'll try to be as concise as possible. Now, from a tender age, I've always remember being involved in sports. But I came from a very impoverished home, a blind mother, single mother, and she had to, try to make ends meet. So I was always inspired by her efforts, and that always motivated me to become something and be the best that I can be. I always say to myself that I don't want to become an adult and be in the same situation, and that sort of always motivated me to do well. And from an early age, I realized that I had a talent in sports. So I always say that God gives you a talent for a specific reason. It is to better yourself. So I always say to my students and athletes that do not sit on your talent, use it, because it's given for a reason, and that's to better yourself. So I basically used my talent to better myself and better the life of my family. So that's how it all started. So everything I did, that was the focus, that was the goal, to become something better than I was.
Where you started.
Yeah.
Curious, you said your mom was blind, so she's never seen you referee these national matches?
No.
International matches?
My mom has, I don't remember my mom with sight. Yeah, since a tender age. So it started in track and field at the GBSS, and it went on to me representing Grenada on the regional stage in track and field. So I was a national athlete. And I had a love for football, but I couldn't play that well. I could have played a little bit, but not as well. So, and I was like, how can I serve the game of football? I said, okay, I have a little brain on my head. I have a bit of athletic ability, so I can run, I can interpret laws, and so why not give it a try? And I went into it. And that's the thing, and I want to encourage you, any endeavor you have, make sure it's a passion and it's something that you love. Because if you don't, you're not going to put your best foot forward. Put it that simple. So ensure that you have that passion, and once you do, you're going to excel. And so I have a passion for football and refereeing. So that's what drove me. So when I got the opportunity, I made sure that I was prepared and ready. And that's what you have to ensure, that you are prepared.
Right.
The opportunity may not come in abundance, but when that little opportunity comes, make sure that you're prepared for it.
Excellent advice. Excellent advice. Did you know that he is the only Grenadian referee, I hope I'm saying it correctly, who's been able to referee at international CONCACAF matches, football matches? Trained, qualified, selected. At his young age, right? I remind you about the age because there's a need for you to understand all of us can do this. Every single one of us can do this at his young age. So I can only imagine when the older folks say to us, the sky is the limit. For real, the sky is the limit. Because if at this age is where you're at, imagine 10 years from now where he'll be. This is really, really inspiring. Really inspiring. I'm going to switch across to Mr. Felix now. You're not in the classroom, so I'm going to ask you to watch time. As I try to keep my own self accountable. Russell, speak to us about why you feel so passionate about education. Because this is your background now. Why it is you feel this is why God has placed you on this earth, and how have you been leading in that sector?
So the reality is, I have a background that doesn't make for the best, most inspiring story. So I had both parents. I had both parents.
Well, technically, Russell, everybody has two parents, but go ahead.
That's a good point. So I grew up with both mom and dad, and it's only when I was an adult that I realized that we may have grown up poor, because I didn't know. They provided. I don't know how she did the things that she did, or they did what they did. I didn't know. And I was also a top student. So I came up coming first in class in primary school and into secondary school. And because things came easily to me at a point in time in Form 4, I stopped trying as hard. I said to myself, I gave them first position from primary school all the way up to Form 3.
Hey.
Form 4 is mine.
Hey.
And I stopped trying.
Boy, oh boy.
I regret it. I came 10th for the first time. My parents, I know. That was their response as well. My dad sat me down and he was convinced that it was the PlayStation that was causing me to be distracted. My mom, I don't remember what she said. And I left secondary school having met my goal. So when I got to Form 5, I had 2 goals when it came to CXE. One, to do 9 subjects, get the 9 subjects. At that time, 9 subjects was a big deal, right? Not the 20 that y'all trying to do now. And the one thing that I wanted out of CSEC was to get what we knew as a distinction in math and English. Most people were good in math or English, but I had to get all A profiles in math and English. And that was my goal. I accomplished that goal. I left secondary school with a love for science, for business, for conversation. Every other male in my family is a tradesman. They can build. I can't draw a straight line. I also don't know left from right. So this morning, Senator Lacrette said, put up your right hand. And I had to do this before I put up my hand. And I tell people these things because the reality of the situation is, as good as you think you are, we all have these quote-unquote imperfections, because none of us are. But I left school with a love for business and science and conversation, and I studied business at TAMCC, and I went into my first love, which was accounting and auditing. I had a plan for my life, and I had a set of jobs that I had to do, and at the end of it, the top job, the one that I wanted to retire in, was auditing. And I listed them, I put them down on paper. I said I would start with teaching, I would do bartending while I'm in college, because I always wanted to be a bartender for a period of time. I had all these things, and the last one, I would spend 10 years as an accountant, and then open my own firm as an auditor. The very first job I got was the auditing job. So I got my dream job right out of college. Because we have plans, God does what he has to do, regardless. I was in my dream job, and after a year and a half, the company decided to pull out of Grenada. They're no longer going to have an office here. And so the dream job that I have was taken away. And somebody told me, is this being streamed? So between the two of us, I had a girlfriend in college, right? Like the girl and whatnot, right? She went away, and when the company pulled out of Grenada, I called her and I said, this is the situation. And she said to me, why don't you try teaching? I said, I'll never be a teacher. I don't think I'd be a good teacher. I don't think I would like teaching. Fast forward 4 months, the Anglican high school needed a math teacher. Amen. And I got into teaching, and I fell in love a second time, because I got to see myself in all of the top performers in school. And I got to ensure that they didn't do what I did and drop the ball in Form 4. I got to see what I didn't have in the students who didn't have or don't have both mom and dad in the house. I got to see what the impact of that was like. So I got to be a big brother and a father figure. I got to be an example of a future husband or a future boyfriend to take it easy. I was conscious of those things, right? And so I got to see that there's an important role that men play in the development of a country.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's the crux of what it is.
Right.
There's a role for us. And one of the things that has kept me as a teacher over the years, and I'd say to each of you sitting here now, student as well as adult, never forget what it was like for you. When I step into a classroom, I do my best to remember what it was like to be a student sitting in that room. So there are some days when we have to push the work, and we push the work. And then there are some days when you just want to chill. You don't want to write 15 pages of notes and discuss how Columbus came here. And so as a teacher, I want to allow for the students to experience all sides of it, but to know that the circumstances that you have now do not dictate the outcome. How you start does not have to be how you finish.
Well said. Well said. See yourself in the panelists. Their stories are very similar to some of the stories you have right now. So it's literally just see yourself in the panelists. I'm coming to you, Senator Franklin, because what I would want to know from you how can you inspire, Lord help me to choose my words well now, how can you inspire anybody in the room here to want to go into politics? Tell me, you tell me. Floor is yours. We don't have a lot of time, so don't take too long, but the floor is yours.
I will be honest. For all my life, people would say to me, you would become something great in the future. You will lead either your own business, you would most likely become Prime Minister of this country.
They spoke into your
I
life.
always tried to run from it. So I went to the Happy Hill Primary School. I went to the Grenada Boys Secondary School. I went on to college, and then I started working. All of my areas of focus throughout were sciences. I loved sciences, ironically.
Yeah.
I was good at English, but I had this underlying passion for history, and I didn't understand why. Until I entered TAM-CC and I met Miss Chase.
Shout out to Mrs. Louisa Chase Lewis.
And from there, she has this ability to draw things from you, draw your traits, your strongest traits from you. And I went on to apply for, well, let me say this. I'm completely opposite to the two gentlemen here. I can't play any sports. I'm more academically inclined. And I always wanted to teach, but I never got the opportunity to become a teacher. So I guess it was God's way of saying, no, this is where you're supposed to be going. My first official job was at the Southern Electrical. Then I moved on to the Grenada Broadcasting Network, where I worked for a year and 3 months. Initially, I hated working there. The people who know who I worked with know that. But then I developed this passion for it. After which I applied for teaching again and did not get through. And I became a customs officer. It was not my intention. I knew nothing about customs at the time I was applying for the job, but I became one of the better customs officers we've had. And from there, I contributed. I know a lot of people don't necessarily like customs because you have to pay taxes to them. But it was there I understood why I wasn't getting through with teaching, why I wasn't necessarily getting through the things that I wanted to do. And then it was in 2022. From the beginning of 2022, I met this older gentleman. He came to clear something and he said to me, randomly, things would happen to you this year and you wouldn't understand why. And I remember starting the year asking God to guide me. Whatever it is, I've been trying to do this by myself and nothing I want to do is happening. So take control. You in charge. And I met this older gentleman. He said this to me and I was wondering, yeah, all of these old people and them like to try to inspire people, young people, and say all kinds of things.
Always have a word.
Exactly. And I didn't understand it until after the general election, when I was called to accept the position to become one of the opposition senators. I was reluctant initially. I prayed about it. I asked my family to pray about it, and then everything else just started pointing in that direction. My word of advice to all of you is to simply trust God.
Sound. Simple and sound.
I had a number of different career paths. I wanted to be a police, I wanted to be a teacher, I wanted to be an economist, I wanted to be a lawyer. And then here I am, a member of the Senate. Of course, you all would have your own dreams. You would have your own passion, your own strengths. But as long as you believe that God can guide you, as long as you put your faith in God, I think everything else would work its way out.
Yeah, put God first.
Of course. And I would like to say, do not stop. If you have a dream, if you believe that you can become the best teacher in Grenada, even better than Mr. John, you can. If you believe that you can become an excellent police officer, you can. If you believe that you can become the best lawyer Grenada and the region and the world has ever seen, you can. What's the theme? I can. You can. We can. You believe in yourself, you inspire someone else, and together you can do anything.
Well, look at that. I gave him a question, and he answered it because now I think they're inspired. How many of you want to become politicians now? Look at that. You have about 5, 6. Excellent. Thank you, Senator Franklin. You've done your job very well. And I'm going to give the last word now to Miss Francis. And I did it like that because you know there's like 3 GBSS boys.
Yeah.
Miss Francis? Yeah, I don't think they planned it that way, but that's how it turned out. Miss Francis, your alma mater is St. Joseph's Convent. So is mine. So we have 2 to 3 now, a little more balance in the thing. Now we want you to speak to us as the youngest panelist. Most beautiful too, but the youngest panelist. Speak to which leaders have inspired you to this point? Think back to your school days, not so long ago. You have convent girls right to the front row here. At that point, who was inspiring you?
You know, before I answer, the funny thing about it is that before I came into this panel discussion, I met the gentleman, I was like, oh my goodness, we have nothing in common. How is this going to work? And we're sitting here and we're talking, and I'm realizing that we all have a lot of shared experiences and a lot of people that we have met and engaged with that have helped to shape our journey. I know for a fact, I also have to mention Miss Chase as well, who was who was a very instrumental part of my journey at TAMCC. She was an extremely inspiring teacher, and she just made me want to have that same enthusiasm and that same joy and passion in anything that I would decide to pursue in my life. In terms of my school journey leading up to my position now, I accredit a lot of my development to my primary school experience and my secondary school experience. That is where I would have gotten a very, very deep and profound passion and love for performing arts. I started off at school, and I mean the ultimate goal is to go to learn to get all your subjects when you do CXC. But I think a lot of the times people underestimate the importance of being involved in your school life and being involved in multiple things. Sometimes it's not just whether or not you pass math and English and you pass all the 8 or 9 subjects, but you have to have some other extra activities that you are engaged in. It was through my involvement in the choir at SJC. It was through my involvement in Little Christmas Concert as a little 8-year-old at Beacon. And then of course, my involvement at the church is where I truly discovered how passionate I was about music, how passionate I was about dance and about singing. And I say all of this so that you understand the importance of being well-rounded as young people. Don't just think about your academics, because sometimes the path that you have planned out might just very well be not where you're meant to be. And so it's important that you have other things that you're involved in so that you're able to better to get to know yourselves, so that you're better able to figure out exactly what it is that you love, what it is that you want to spend the rest of your life doing. And so I really hope that you can take that into consideration today.
Excellent. Excellent, Ms. Francis. Now you can see why she's our carnival queen. Excellent. Very inspiring. I know we're almost out of time. I don't know why they'd give all these 4 hardback people just 35 minutes to work with. I mean, we just started the conversation, but we have to be mindful there's much more planned for today. I think as we begin to wrap now, where I want to go with this is understanding what we want you to take away is for you to understand why this activity was put together. There is an urgent plea for youth leadership. Over the last 10 or so, and I'm speaking as I'm that old. I'm not that old. But over the last 10 or so years, there's been in so many spheres a changing of the guards of sorts. A lot of our political leaders now, not just in Grenada, world stage, are very young. So it's youth leadership, and it's also female empowerment. This is the age. This is the stage. This is the era for it. Those who have given human service over the years, they know passing on. They know moving on. Quietly or not so quietly. And the younger ones are coming in to take up leadership. Are we ready for that? Are you ready for that? The quality of our societies, the quality of our nations, the quality of our economies rests on our shoulders. It's not what the government is doing. People always say that the government is some abstract building somewhere. The question is, what are we doing? How are we impacting societies? What kind of leadership are we going to bring to the table for those of you who are not at the table yet? But don't get it twisted. Everybody has the ability to lead. Every one of you has the ability to lead. What kind of leadership are you developing? Are you intentionally developing your leadership qualities? Even now? What are you good at? Do you know? Have you taken the time to get to know yourselves? What are you passionate about? Do you know? Are you actively trying to find out? And when you answer those questions, what are you going to do about it? When Senator Franklin said, you tell God, all right, take over, as though he was in charge at any point in time. We all go through those journeys in life when we have to realize, slow your roll, God's got this. The Bible speaks about it, but seek ye first the kingdom of God and all his righteousness. Everything else will be added after all. Everything else will come afterwards. You know, I wanted to be an auditor, and I studied accounting to be fair. I have equal business and education degrees. And you know, God worked it out nicely for me. I'm using everything I've learned in exactly the role I have right now. I used to be a business teacher. I still am a teacher, to be fair. I teach accounts still. I'm using my business background because SGI is a private school, so it's a business. And my education as an educator and a principal, I use that. So there's no path he's led me down that has been wasted so far. Everything I've learned, there's been a reason and a purpose behind it, and it has lined up the way it is supposed to. I remember as a little girl, I've always wanted to own a school. I didn't share that with anybody but mommy. I didn't think it was going to be in the middle of COVID. I didn't think it was going to be what it is now. I thought it was going to be a preschool initially, and then I became a mommy. I have 2 children. I said, no, let's not do that. They're cute and they're nice, but that's not the age that I'm most resonating with. The teenagers, this crowd right here, that's my age group. And I have seen how when you just step back and allow God to lead, he lines it up in ways that you couldn't imagine he would line it up. And you notice that's a thread in everybody's story. So when you in your quiet moments, you are in this way. No food, things tight at home, you're looking good, you're smelling good, but people don't have any idea the challenges you have at home. Normal thing, even adults too. Don't ever think that adults all have it together either. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Sometimes in the night as business owners, you sit and you are tossing, you are worried, and you shouldn't, you know. But you're tossing, you're turning, you're worrying. When your employees sleeping restfully, you don't have the luxury sometimes of doing that. But it's come as part of the territory. One of the members talked about resilience. Over time, you learn how to cope with these things better. You learn how to deal with these things better, but it's part and parcel of the territory. Don't expect that because you want to go into leadership, which is the intent of today, to inspire you to want to go into leadership, that the road isn't going to be easy. Not a bit of it. You have to go through a refining process. You'll have to go through your trials. And they don't stop. You just learn how to deal with them better over time. They don't stop. That's how life works. You think if you didn't crush the grapes, you'll get the wine? Well, that's not how that works. Anybody who's tried and tested can prove the test of time over time. As you begin to walk into youth leadership, some of you are doing great things already, you just don't think of yourself as leaders. And you are. Some of you are influencing your peers in ways that you don't even realize, sometimes consciously and unconsciously. You're actively influencing others already. So you're already walking in leadership. The question is, purposefully and intentionally decide to do so. So that at the end of it all, we are intentional about the kind of societies we want to see develop for your children, for my children, for your children's children. Today, don't leave this activity after you take an entire day from school or from your work life, whatever it is you're doing, to come here and leave uninspired. There's a call for leadership, especially among our youth. The quality of our societies will depend on it. The quality of our lives will depend on it. As we wrap, I'm giving each panelist 1 minute, not very much because I know we're over time now, just to close. Pardon me. Sorry. 20 seconds. See, I fixed it. 20 seconds just to leave one parting word, because I think your stories are already quite inspiring. And that's what I wanted. I didn't want us to go into text, and I wanted us just to be really real and authentic, and I think they can relate to that, and I think they have. As you wrap, I'm going to start from this and then come back down this way. Just leave 20 seconds what you want them to take away from the presentation this morning.
Okay.
This afternoon, rather.
So, to be a leader, you don't have to be a miracle worker, a magician, a know-it-all. You don't have to have these traits. Like Miss
Antoine Purcell.
Purcell, right. Mrs. Purcell was saying, you might very well be a leader right now. You don't have to become a politician. You don't have to become a teacher. You don't have to become a minister or so on. You can start in your community. You see an issue, you want to see changes, you want to see that issue dealt with, you can start with you. You can inspire your peers, and you can move mountains, basically. That in itself is leadership. And as we close, don't overthink it, follow your passion, and contribute, participate in every way that you can. Thank you.
Thank you.
So as we close, there are two things that I want you to remember. Thing number one is what Mrs. Purcell said earlier. Leadership boils down to a single word, and it's influence, which means every single one of you is, not can, is a leader right now. The second thing that you need to understand is that you can only give what you have. You can only lead people as far as you have gone. So before you start thinking about how to change your community and how to change everybody else around you, start learning how to lead yourself. Discipline, passion, knowledge. Lead yourself to where you want to go. And as you rise in excellence, I guarantee you, others are going to begin to follow.
Yep.
Well, I just want to encourage you to be bold, be brave, be fearless. Don't be afraid to fail. Failure are stepping stones to you being successful. And fear can consume you and cripple you and stop you from taking action and achieving what you have to and hope to achieve. So my parting words to you is be brave, be bold, and be fearless.
Yeah.
As we close, there are a couple of words that resonates with myself as well. Mrs. Purcell mentioned authenticity, and I think that's so important. You need to be real. You know, a lot of the times we equate leadership with power and with fame and with wealth, but unless you have the traits that we went through today, then it would not make you an effective leader. So I just want to encourage you to have integrity, to be good in all that you do. I want to encourage you to remember that if you are leading, you can't think about yourself. You have to think about service. You are serving other people. I want you to think about compromise, being able to work with other persons. And of course, I want you to just continue to be ambitious. Continue to work towards any goal that you want to achieve. Because sometimes our biggest barrier is just our mind. And once we are able to change our perspective, change our way of thinking, then we can move that stone and then you could achieve anything that you put your mind to.
Excellent parting words. Excellent parting words. And as I close, I do want to thank you for your attention. I trust that we were able to inspire you sufficiently to start thinking about the quality of your leadership right now and what you want that to be. And I do want to reference a verse that came out in the conversations earlier, 1 Timothy 4:12. Correct. That's only the beginning of the verse. So learn all of it. Be a good example in conversation, but just saying, we want to zero in the first part. Let no man despise thy youth. There's absolutely nothing stopping you or I from becoming excellent leaders. Yeah? Let's say it together. I can. You can. We can. Thank you for your audience. Thank you, panelists. As we hand right back over to our moderator, well, chairman. All right.
I don't know about you, but I definitely feel inspired after this panel discussion, yeah? Give them a round of applause again. Thank you so much. Inspired on a personal level too, because I have shared a relationship with 3 of the panelists. Ms. Francis and I are both national youth parliamentarians. Senator Franklin as well, we went to school together, and Mr. Radix taught me in school. And also for the fact that everyone on stage, including myself, are all teachers. Mr. Franklin said that he's not a teacher, but he wanted to, so we'll just count it like that for now. All right? To me, I think they left some recipes for becoming a good leader and for good leadership. So just to reiterate quickly, we all have imperfections, but we can use our imperfections as our strengths. You should not finish the same place you started. Opportunities will come. It may be few, but they will come to you. And so you have to be prepared to accept and make the best use of them. Even in uncertain circumstances, and that's the best one here, God's will be God's will, no matter how much we try to run from it. Trust God. And it is important to be well-rounded. Definitely recipes to become good leaders. And they didn't directly say it, but to me what they said here is, I can, you can, we can. They knew it, and now they are challenging you to know it yourself. All right, so thank you to the first group of panelists. So at this point, we are going to move to the second group of panelists, the second panel discussion. And so I would like to invite to the stage someone I think who can be my best friend, and I'll tell you why. She is Mrs. Rosanna John Mitchell, an attorney at law, a Chevening scholar, a lecturer at TAMCC, and here's why we can be good friends. She's a food blogger, who runs the page Radical Rose Eats at Instagram, and also the co-founder of Spice Foodie Tours, that I'm certain you may know. Yeah? So anything involving food, you and I can be best friends. All right? So she's my best friend without even knowing it. So let's give her a better welcome than that. We can do better than that. So welcome, and you can take it from here.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Y'all sounding hungry. So I understand that this is the panel that is keeping you from lunch, so we'll keep it brief, but never basic. So I'll invite all the panelists to come to the stage. So I'll just allow each panelist to introduce themselves and to tell us how what they do interacts or intersects with social media.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. I am Colleen Perriman. I am the acting coordinator of youth within the Ministry of Youth and Sports. And how do I interact with social media? Well, you guys are on social media. That's where we can find you. So that's why I'm there. So most of my interaction on social media is to be able to understand what is happening with young people. How can the Ministry of Youth and Sports better meet the needs of young people? So we go where you are, and presently a lot of you are there. So that's why I am there.
All right, thank you.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Narissa Bethel. I'm a clinical community psychologist at a non-profit organization, a non-governmental organization known as the Franciscan Institute. I'm based out of St. Andrew, and I do counseling as well as community psychology. And how my work relates to social media is because in interacting with young people and seeing young people in counseling, sometimes those issues surrounding social media do come up. So that's definitely how the two intersect.
It's not working? Hello? Hi. All right, good afternoon. My name is Kaim Joseph. I am the owner, managing director of a company here called Sonics Productions Limited. So I'll just be brief and tell you about, how my journey with social media started and how it impacts what I do now. So truth be told, when I started social media back in the day, it was a long time ago, but I'll tell you about the new era of Instagram. I joined Instagram because, there's a certain young lady I liked, and she was on Instagram, so that's how I ended up on Instagram. But truth be told, from that time until now, it has completely changed. So I went on Instagram for a girl, and now I am, y'all can laugh, it's fine. We're being real today, we know what it is. I went there for that, but to be honest with you, I've learned how to use it properly now, and now it has essentially taken me from being a former educator. I used to teach maths and chemistry and POB. I work in the bank, and now I'm a content producer full time, all thanks to social media.
Thank you for your introduction. So let's get into it now. So I want to start with Ms. Bethel. Social media, reality. How does this affect the youth's well-being? Because we're constantly seeing people's highlight reels. We're constantly seeing the best of what people are posting. How has that affected our young people, and how can we combat that?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So essentially, social media is a world that's extremely romanticized, but young people don't always realize that, right? So you may see somebody that people coin as beautiful. They have the flashiest things, they live in the fanciest house, but what we tend to forget is that a lot of it is edited. So young people sometimes look at it and they use what they see on social media almost as a benchmark through which they measure their own lives. And what that does is that impacts their self-esteem. That can impact feelings of depression, low self-esteem, issues surrounding body image, issues surrounding eating behavior disorders, and the list goes on, all right? So the two are very much interconnected. In terms of working to combat it, I would say we need to work on using social media as a platform of encouragement and empowerment, and recognize that it doesn't have to be a place where we bully one another or compete with one another, but use it as a place where we build communities and form social groups where we can encourage one another, especially those young people who may be part of a marginalized community, if they may have disabilities, if they may have chronic illnesses, and using it in that kind of light can be a way to work on combating it.
All right, thank you. So Ms. Karaman, my next question is for you. You work in the youth empowerment realm. What recommendations do you have for young people in terms of how they can use social media to further empower themselves?
All right, that's a good question. Now, social media as we know it, a lot of times when we think about it, we always think about the negative when we think about our young people. But then we have Kaim here who's sitting and he's telling you he went on for one thing and now he's making his money off social media, right? There's a number of things that you can access through social media if you use it correctly. There is a lot of money in social media. I know when we talk about young people, oftentimes within the Ministry of Youth, persons come and they ask about jobs, they ask about employment, etc. And the correct use of social media gives you that without anybody having to give you anything. Yeah? A lot of times we look at certain things on social media and it's so instant. And we think that we have to get it right now, but it takes time. You have to go in and you have to understand it and you have to stick to it. And you have to understand how the social media mechanism works and how the algorithms work, etc. So what I would say in terms of empowerment, study social media for what it is as an empowerment tool to get you outside of the shores of Grenada, to get you and your brand not only regionally, but internationally as well. Curate your page as in a way that you get the things that you need to empower you, to uplift you, follow things that feeds into you and does not take away from you. Social media is a good place to get dehydrated. Yeah? But it's also an extremely good place to get hydrated if you create your content in a manner that speaks to empowerment. So that is what I would say about that in terms of encouraging you to use it as an empowerment platform, because there's a lot of good in there, but you have to understand how to curate it, how to use it to maximize your potential, and how to use it to gain and not lose yourself in there.
All right, thank you. So I'd like Mr. Joseph to chime in on this. How can the youth build their personal brand? How can they further leverage what social media has to offer?
So social media is a powerful thing, right? Essentially, the power of social media is that it allows you to connect to people not only in your circle, but people all over the world. And if the better you get at portraying the image of yourself that you want and of your business or of your techniques or your skill on social media, the better your chances of reaching your goals, whether they be set here on the island or set overseas. So in my case, for example, I spent numerous years just building up a brand on social media. We tried, building the business through advertising on other platforms. We tried radio, we tried TV, we tried many other things, but nothing was as effective as social media, because that's essentially where everybody was. Everybody is there, and it gives me a chance to send my message to anybody at any place at any time. So we have done that. We've had a certain niche that we've operated in. We produce tons of photographic content, video, audio, and we list all of it on social media. And it has been quite a wild journey, because that has opened up avenues for us which we've never thought was possible. So just, in October last year, that's like 3 months ago, we were hired to come over to Cancun to shoot a wedding. And all of that was from social media. And this wasn't people who were from the Grenadian diaspora. These were people who were just looking at the work internationally, and they said, "We love your work." They didn't care where I was from. They were like, "We're flying you out from wherever you are, and you're going to come here and do this wedding." So I was able to actually bring a fellow videographer from the island here with me. And went over there, and it was a fantastic experience. But all of that was through social media and us taking the time to show people what we could do and build our brand through consistent demonstration of quality work.
All right, thanks, Kaim. I noticed you say things like consistency, quality work. That so social media is not just posting, it's not just easy. So can you tell us a little bit about the business side and a little bit more about what that takes, that is not just posting?
Yeah, it's absolutely not just posting. So social media is actually a necessary marketing tool right now for any business. And the point is, any business anywhere has a message to tell, and it needs people to tell that message to. right? Now, if your people are all on a particular platform, which is where social media is now, you have to be able to go onto that platform, engage the people, and give them what they need. Sorry, tell them what you want to tell them in a way that they want to hear it. So I don't know, but I'm pretty sure many of you see ads on social media and you just skip it, right? Because it feels like an ad. It was not properly taken and modified so that it suits the social media context. So you see something, and from the time you feel it, you say, nah, boy, I want to see that, hide that ad. Waste of time. What has happened is that now businesses have realized that social media has to be social. And what does social suggest? If I'm in a social gathering, I'm having fun, I'm relaxing, we might do like an old talk here, we will laugh, we will kiki, but at the end of the day, you know, that's part of being social. Social is not me coming and tell you about all the great things of my product in a 30-second ad. That's different. That is TV. So now social media says, we go get some people who people like. You know what they call them people? They just call them influencers, right? So you call them influencers, people who people like in whichever field that they're in. Get them now to endorse my message and help me send my message. So, you know, all of us here, I see Papi somewhere in the back where he is. You all know Papi? Right? Everybody know Papi. You know Papi's an influencer now. Papi's a big shot, right? Right, Papi's a big shot, but you know, Papi now getting business and stuff because Papi has taken entertainment but has done it in such a smart way that he's entertaining people but could also now allow certain businesses to help them get their message across but using him. So yeah, that's just a little bit about that.
All right, thank you. Ms. Bethel, do you have any tips on how youth can use the internet, not the internet, my apologies, I guess I'm hungry. how youth can use social media to further empower themselves?
Okay. Yeah, so in terms of youth using social media to further empower themselves, I would encourage young people to really reflect on what it is you enjoy doing. Where do you enjoy going, right? What are your interests? What are your hobbies? And by really tapping into that, like knowing whether you like sports, right? Whether you like the arts, whether you like music, whether it's something else, a particular trade. By tapping into that and really knowing what your interests are, you can then start to join social media groups or create your own that's in alignment with your interests. And in turn, form communities just like that, like form, you know, your own group. If it's like classmates, you guys can form your own group, you know, we meet on X day, we Girl Guides, whatever the group may be, a sports group, and really connecting with what it is your true likes and interests are is a great way to ensure you're using it in a positive, uplifting way to empower yourself.
Okay, thank you. So I now turn the mic over to the audience. So you've heard from various perspectives. Now it's your turn. Anything that you want to ask any of us, do feel free to ask. Everyone was just so clear and to the point that there's nothing that you all want to ask. Everyone would want to hear you.
Yeah. My question is, what I can do to boost my channel? Like, if you have a social media platform that advertising based on what you're doing, what I could do to boost that, so other people can see what about. Yeah.
Okay, boost.
Right, so let me just ask you a direct question. Do you have a particular thing that you want to boost? What is it? Car washing business. Okay, that's good. That's very good. So, the first thing is that you need to be able to, before you get on social media and try to sell people something, the first thing is that you know how to wash people car clean. You know how to do that. Because there are people who, you know, I give a little blight to wash my car, and when I get it and I pass my hand under things, I still see dust. Right, so the first thing, I say that to say that your first responsibility is to make sure that you're actually honing in on your craft. Once you've done that, and you respect the process of growing and getting better in your craft, then you can start looking at how to push your craft to people. So, in your particular case with a car wash, you need to be washing cars on social media all the time, right? You're doing that already. So you need to have all your pictures done. You need to have your videos done. Your reels need to be popping. Your stories need to be popping all the time. But it doesn't need to always be boring. So you need to find ways to get creative with how it is. Don't post the same thing every day, every week. So every day showing us you washing a car is boring. We don't want to see that every single day. If somebody comes to you and every day they give you 5 grains of rice and 1 piece of chicken, you wouldn't want to eat it after day 6. Maybe that might be 2. Maybe after day 3, you might get tired of it, right? So it's a similar thing here. You want to be able to get people interested in your stuff, and that takes thought, it takes planning, and it takes you knowing what not to do to keep people entertained. So, you know, you might want to tell us this week about what products you use, make some fun little reel, maybe make a little TikTok, but keep it across, keep it entertaining, keep it broad. You also want to leverage the power of your own network. So you need people to buy into it, and that's what influence is. So you need your friends, your people in your immediate circle to start spreading the word about you. You need to collect testimonials as well. So that's going to be really important to you. So everybody who you wash a vehicle for, ask them, you know, would you leave a testimonial for me? Because people like to see what other people have to say about something. People tend to follow what they see people already following. And let me give you all a reason as to why that, not a reason, but an example as to why that is true. There was this social experiment done in the US, and there was one guy who just basically went and he formed a line. He stood up as if he was lining up to go somewhere. Him alone. He stood up there, and then he convinced one person to join in the line. One person joined. And you know what other people start doing? You know they don't know where they're going? Up to now, he didn't tell them what they lined up for. He just did that, and they all started lining up until the point the queue was so long because people just assume something based on what the other person says. That is also applied in business. So the more you get people like lining up, talking, is the more you're likely to get a long line of customers behind you. Just make sure when they come, they handle them properly, and you don't give them any shabby work, and it's good to go.
All right, thank you. Y'all got some good free advice there, boy.
Good afternoon. Not pertaining to social media, but rather mental health, as there's a therapist on stage. I would like to ask, I have realized that there has been an increase in the suicide rates in Grenada, particularly in young people. And as a young person myself, I have issues with mental health. And I realized that in schools, well, not all schools, but certain times in school, mental health is not really a big deal. So what do you think should be implemented into schools to raise mental health awareness? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that valuable question. And we do recognize that there has been an increase in mental health issues on the island, given that there were suicides and other unfortunate events that did take place. As far as increasing the presence of mental health services and increasing how much we care about mental health in our schools, we need to have conversations like these all the time. We cannot exclude it, we cannot ignore it, we cannot act like it's not an issue, we cannot behave as if it's not happening, because oftentimes people are suffering in silence, right? Things like depression and anxiety are silent. They aren't always visible. They are quite invisible, but if we take the time out to have open and frank conversations similar to what we have here, finding trusted adults and trusted people who we care about and confiding in them and having those frank conversations, reaching out to our different community groups, whether it be at school, well, obviously at school, whether it be at church, in our communities, different platforms within our lives. Having those open conversations is step one. Because once we start talking about it, then we'll realize how much we can relate to one another. So just like this young lady was brave enough to admit that she does have mental health challenges, having those conversations will allow other young people to stand up and speak about it as well, because adults too suffer with it. And the more we're able to talk about it, the more we can bring it to light and really make noise about this, because it truly is a serious, serious matter.
Thank you very much. And thank you to the young lady who was brave enough to ask that question.
Well,
so, okay.
Yes.
Good afternoon. My name is Shiloh, and I'm a student of Mrs. Purcell at SGI. So as a young person, I know that it is very easy to get lost in the world of social media, and it can be very distracting at times, and this is mainly for the psychologist on the panel. Would you say that personal interaction has taken a backseat because of social networks? And what exactly can we do to mitigate this? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now, thank you very much for that question. As far as personal interaction taking a back burner, yes, it's possible that is the case, but I think the bigger issue is that we are finding a greater challenge in terms of finding balance between our online lives and our real lives, because social media has become the means by which we communicate, and it's a wonderful place, but it can also be a challenging place to navigate sometimes. So I think what we need to do in our own lives, especially as young persons, is find a way of balancing. Yes, being on social media is all well and fine, is all well and good, but also taking the time out to spend that time with your loved ones, with your friends, with your family, right? Whoever it is in your community. Making that time to spend real green time, right, outside is also very essential for your mental health, because when we spend all this time online, it does take a toll on us. Whereas when you take the time to step outside and actually interact with persons one-on-one, we get that human touch, that human connection. We get all those oxytocin hormones rolling because we get to touch and feel an actual person. So to answer your question, it's about finding a balance between how much time we spend online and how much time we actually spend in true form with one another, and not allowing our online worlds to kind of drown out true one-on-one interaction.
Thank you.
So I have a few questions. I want to kind of let each person maybe take a chance to answer briefly. Yes, my first question, especially to Mr. Sonics, as we would call him. How do I keep up with the posting, with the constant putting up of content? Yes, we might love what we're doing, but how do I keep up? Especially when you just begin, you have no one to do it. And I know that he went through that stage because I have been following him for many, many, many years. And how do you keep up with the posting, with being able to give people what they want to see, right? So that is to you. Would you like me to ask the other questions or answer first?
Just ask them and they'll just
Okay,
answer.
good. Now, another question I want to know is, should I be affected? How do I prevent being affected from the feedback? Because there's not only positive feedback, there's so much negative feedback, right? There's a lot of negative comments. There's a lot of bashing. And I think that the students, because I'm a teacher, I know that a lot of students have fragile hearts. They feel it. They are hurt by it. Understand? We have queens and kings here, and when you show yourself, when you shine, people bash you and push you down for it. And I just want to know from Ms. Duncan, how should us Grenadians, us innovative ones, really deal with something like that? I think I'll just let you all answer that still.
All right, thank you. Mr. Joseph?
Yeah,
Mr.
sure.
Sonic?
All right, so how do you keep up? So that's the question on the table, right? So first let me say that everything in life is a season, right? Let me start there. There's a season for everything. There are seasons where you feel like pushing everything you have, and there are seasons where you want to lie down and do nothing at all. No. In the seasons where you feel like pushing, that's where you gather your content. That's where you have to push, right? So you make sure that in those seasons where you're actually feeling like doing something, that you maximize your time and you be very deliberate about it and you plan, right? So once you start planning out what your content looks like, I don't know what exactly, which lineup, I know you do many things, but depending on what you're thinking about, you start planning out what am I doing for this month, what do I want to share, what message do I want to share, and what pieces of content can I design to help me tell people what I want to tell them, right? And in those seasons where you're experiencing that burst of energy, go for it, stockpile it, and then you could schedule it on all kind of apps. You know what I mean? So you could literally schedule like a whole month of content on one day. So let's say you decide to post 5 times this month. You could record these 5 things on one weekend. And just on Sunday, just say, okay, I'm going to schedule this, post that. You're telling the computer to help you, right? You post that for me on Monday, then post it the next week, and then post it after that. So you don't have all that work to do all the time. Life changes, seasons change, but you keep your page engaged. The next thing, if you're doing a business and your business starts to grow, you do not have enough time, like I experienced, to literally run your social media. You just don't have enough time minding your business and still minding social media. Social media has become a separate art. There are people in this room now who are working, I don't know if you all see them on the sides, but they are being paid just to do that. So, in other words, it comes to a point where you're too busy, and it might make sense for you to actually start hiring somebody to help you keep it busy when your business starts growing, right?
Okay, and the question for Ms. Bethel on the negative comments, how to deal with them?
Okay, so in terms of learning how to deal with negative comments or just dealing with negative comments in general, my response is similar to my previous response. This idea of creating boundaries for yourself, creating a means by which you contain and limit the time in which you go through your comments. So, yes, negative comments will arise, but blocking those individuals, taking the time out and saying, you know what, on Sundays I'm just not watching. I'm just not looking at any comments. And really using that as a means of catering and tending to your own mental health is very, very critical. I understand it's exciting to see the comments come in, and it's hurtful to see when those negative ones come in, but we can't spend all that time just reading them because it will take a toll on us. So taking the time out to rest the phone down, put the computer aside, whatever media outlets that we're using, actually taking the time out to rest it down. Talk to somebody. If there's a particular comment that's very, very offensive, talk to somebody about it. Talk it through. Talk to a best friend, a close confidant, a family member, right? And have them remind you what a good and great person you really are, and recognize that person online is not telling the truth in any way, shape, or form.
To that, if you're talking from a perspective of having a business as well, I think it's important that we understand the difference between a negative comment and absolute criticism or something that is a personal attack, right? Negative comments, oftentimes when it comes to our business, oftentimes have a lot of positive effect on our business in there if we're able to differentiate, right? It's important that when you see negative reviews for your business, you reflect on them. I always tell persons who have businesses, when your negative comment comes, take a minute to reply. Do not just reply one time. In communication, communication is very fickle. There is answering too soon, there's answering too late, and there's answering on time. So sometimes you just have to take a minute. Sometimes you may even have to call somebody and ask, yo, take a look at that and read that for me and tell me what the person's saying. Oftentimes, and I could tell you this, even as an adult, even as somebody who have years of experience in communicating, sometimes you see things and you read it from your advantage point, from where you are mentally at this particular time. And when you go back and you take a minute and you reflect on it, you realize, oh, maybe this person was coming from this perspective and you never even considered it. So I would say my advice to you would be, sometimes the comments are negative, leave it. Reflect on it for a minute. Look at it tomorrow. There's no reason why you have to be answering a negative comment 1 a.m. in the morning because it comes. Yeah? Keep it a while. Let it settle itself, and then you can respond. Sometimes you don't even have to respond, especially if you have a business, because if you have created your brand in such a way, sometimes your followers, they respond for you. So you give them an opportunity to do that as well.
Thank you very much for those responses. I am seeing multiple questions. So we only have the opportunity to take this final one, but the panelists are available afterwards, so you can ask them your questions directly, but we are on a time crunch. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kadeen Smith from Happy Hill. My question was somewhat similar to what the gentleman said. So here you are, you were saying that social media is a place for you to create a platform for spreading your craft or your workmanship, whatever you have to offer, right? And here there are people who, they're cyberbullies, and that can cause, mental illnesses and stuff. I want to know what's the best way to respond to that.
I'll start and then I'll send it over. Take a break. Take a break when you need to. I will give you my experience. During COVID, I had to come off Facebook. I haven't been on Facebook, probably even before that, in almost 5 years, I want to believe, because Facebook had become a place to me that was extremely toxic, and I wasn't even involved, but just going on, and then you see somebody post something harmless. They may be having fun and they dress in a particular way, and that person is the happiest in that moment. They decide to share with the world, and somebody has something to comment on it. And then you see this long thread with people going back and forth on things, because a lot of times you see people are definitely keyboard bandits. Yeah? And then they see you in tongue and they smile, or they don't say anything, but then they go back behind their keyboards and then they say all sort of things about you, etc. I would say you need to know when you need to give it a break and when you need to think about yourself and you need to water yourself and get off of there, because it can be a place that can take a lot from you as well. I go back to the original comment that you curate your content. You curate your content in such a way that what comes to you is what is intended for you, because this is what it is that you want to receive. And I also want to leave you with this one thing. Before you post, think about 5 years from now. Think about future you and how that impacts future you. Yeah? Think about when you want to get that visa, when you want to apply for schools, etc., when you want that work. If your memory was to pop up on Facebook, and everybody was to see that memory from 5 years ago, does that memory reflect who you are today in a positive manner? Yeah? So I want to share these things and I'll pass it on.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your question. I too echo all that was previously shared. I want to also bring in a next perspective. I challenge you, once you've taken your break from social media and you've come back on, I want to challenge you to create your own space where you have those discussions about the cyberbullying. Create your own space where you advocate for anti-cyberbullying and form your own groups, right? Whether it's with classmates, other youth, other peers, and just like how those cyberbullies are creating a malicious platform to attack others, create your own platform as a means of counteracting everything that they're doing, right? So I just want to empower you to recognize that just like how they're using it for malicious intent, you can continue to empower and like she said, pour into yourself as well.
All right, thank you to the panelists. This has been a very engaging and interactive discussion. As I indicated, you can continue asking any of us any questions. So you are now released. We can go forth and have lunch. We will be getting more instructions on that shortly. So thank you for your time and your attention.
Two, mic check. All right. So, did you enjoy the panels? Did you enjoy the panel discussions? Yeah, I did too. And certainly these are conversations we need to keep on having. Maybe we may not get to be in Radisson again in this lovely ballroom, but certainly you can go back to your classrooms and you can go back to your communities and continue these conversations. Somebody was asking about cyberbullying. I mean, if you use social media, anybody has TikTok? By raise of hands, who has TikTok? Who has Facebook? Who has Instagram? Who has X? Twitter? Snapchat? LinkedIn? Right. So this says I'm calling out some social media platforms like X, LinkedIn. I'm too young for this, right? But certainly we can utilize all the social media platforms there are to our advantage. And one word I'm taking away from this discussion is discipline. There needs to be a certain level of discipline and knowledge in navigating such a complex landscape. And as young people, we've seen the recent rumors before she announced it about Chloe Bailey when she was pregnant. Everybody wants to know, is she pregnant, this, that. Everybody in the comment section, your nose get big. But let's look at the flip side. How do you think she was feeling? How do you think she dealt with that, right? And so like the panelists would have said, sometimes it's good to take a step back. And so I want to thank, where's that young man with his car washing business? Come, yeah, come, right? And turn facing the camera, right? So I want to put out a challenge to all those who's viewing online. You may be a content creator. You may be a graphics designer. He has a business. If you're really interested about empowering young people and helping young people, I am challenging you to reach out to him. What's your name? What's your name? Ray Samuel. What's the name of your business? What? East Side Car Wash. All right. So it's Ray East Side Car Wash. You can reach out to him. Help him promote his business. No, this is what this platform is about. This is what we came here for today. And these are the kind of platforms we, the young people, need to go forward. Have your seat. Hold on, here's a jersey. Here's a t-shirt from UNESCO. Well, I believe at the end of this, I would be called Mrs. Claus because I came bearing gifts, right? Where's that young lady, Shiloh? I actually taught, Shiloh, you went to Westmoreland? Right, yes, so I taught Shiloh Spanish when I did my short stint at Westmoreland. I would like to bless Shiloh with Independence tea. Come up, Shiloh. Here you go. Well, you're getting it before almost the entire population of Grenada, so you can wear it with pride. And the issue, the conversation about mental health is a conversation we need to continue, and we're encouraging you to continue that conversation at lunch. We're going to break for lunch, keep the conversation going. I don't have 100 of teas, but if you keep engaging with us during the rest of this program, Mrs. Claus might just gift you something. All right? So you're not free to go for lunch. It's buffet style. Enjoy.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe the list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. Strong and more to come.
much things you give to me. Peace and tranquility, family, community. It don't matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you strive for 50 more, as you strive to reach your goal, like you really bring the goal.
Pity Matnik.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for.
for granted, but so much things you give to me. Peace and tranquility, family, community. It don't matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
As you strive for 50 more, as you strive to reach your goal, like you really bring the goal.
Matnick.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. Feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. One people, one journey, one future. Our tri-island state is rich with history, full of the world's most charismatic people, and an unstoppable force of progress. Grenadians, we have 50 years of achievements to celebrate. Join in the celebration of a lifetime, Grenada's Golden Jubilee, commemorating the anniversary of 50 years of independence. We are marking this milestone with a spectacular series of events honoring our culture, history, and progress. Whether you're at home or abroad, you don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full schedule of events and find out how you can participate in the Golden Jubilee celebrations. You can also stay in the loop on all things Jubilee by following our social media pages, Grenada Turns 50. Grenada's 50th Independence Anniversary. One people, one journey, one future. Be a part of history.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher.
Pleasant good day to everyone. I'm Kirani. First of all, I just want to say thank you guys for inviting me to this Independence Youth Symposium. It is a great honor to be here and to talk about leadership. So I just want to encourage everyone that is here to embrace leadership. You guys being here shows that you have the initiative, that you want to be leaders and you want to be a part of, always be a part of something great. So I just want to encourage you to embrace it. Pleasant good day to everyone. I'm Kirani. First of all, I just want to say thank you guys for inviting me to this Independence Youth Symposium. It is a great honor to be here and to talk about leadership. So I just want to encourage everyone that is here to embrace leadership. You guys being here shows that you have the initiative, that you want to be leaders and you want to be a part of, always be a part of something great. So I just want to encourage you to embrace it. We all have our own form of leadership. It does not necessarily mean that you have to order people around, but a big part of it is just setting an example and leading through your own actions. So I just want to encourage everyone to embrace leadership. You all here have a natural inclination, a natural talent to be leaders. So you just have to embrace it. You have to be brave, you have to be courageous, and understand that if I can, you can, we can, and we can all, strive towards leadership and take the country forward. You look at where we are, celebrating independence coming up. We wouldn't be where we are without people that were leaders. So I want to encourage you.
Dreaming of taking a break and escaping to an idyllic, happy place? Well, finding it does not require you to go too far. You already live in paradise. All it takes is for you to go out and discover it. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique are blessed with a wide variety of accommodation that satisfy any taste and budget. Find the one that suits you and your family and treat yourself while having peace of mind that your health and safety is a priority. Knowing that we have gorgeous waterfalls, stunning beaches, and flavorful cuisine, let's be tourists in our own islands and enjoy paradise at home.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. Feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. One people, one journey, one future.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meeting every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for.
Yeah.
Stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from here. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation, the revolution. Hold on, let's back up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Inspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where we go in the world, just know that the woman's where my heart is.
50 years, as you shape for 50 more, as you shape to reach your goal, like you're on your bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out and let the people
Marco Pity Matnik.
We're blessed, we're forged in fire, still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher, as we aspire. Build advances, put people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from it. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
Our tri-island state is rich with history, full of the world's most charismatic people, and an unstoppable force of progress. Grenadians, we have 50 years of achievements to celebrate. Join in the celebration of a lifetime, Grenada's Golden Jubilee, commemorating the anniversary of 50 years of independence. We are marking this milestone with a spectacular series of events honoring our culture, history, and progress. Whether you're at home or abroad, you don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full schedule of events and find out how you can participate in the Golden Jubilee celebrations. You can also stay in the loop on all things Jubilee by following our social media pages, Grenada Turns 50. Grenada's 50th independence anniversary. One people, one journey, one future. Be a part of history.
Something for everyone.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher.
Dreaming of taking a break and escaping to an idyllic, happy place? Well, finding it does not require you to go too far. You already live in paradise. All it takes is for you to go out and discover it. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique are blessed with a wide variety of accommodation that satisfy any taste and budget. Find the one that suits you and your family and treat yourself while having peace of mind that your health and safety is a priority. Knowing that we have gorgeous waterfalls, stunning beaches, and flavorful cuisine, let's be tourists in our own islands and enjoy paradise at home.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. Feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. one people, one journey, one future.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, one people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from here. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation to revolution. More than the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, one people together. Grenada, going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It don't matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you shape for 50 more, as you shape to reach your goal, like you're only bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more. Higher. Higher. It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
We made the Carico Pity Matnik.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, one people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from here. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
Our tri-island state is rich with history, full of the world's most charismatic people, and an unstoppable force of progress. Grenadians, we have 50 years of achievements to celebrate. Join in the celebration of a lifetime. Grenada's Golden Jubilee, commemorating the anniversary of 50 years of independence. We are marking this milestone with a spectacular series of events honoring our culture, history, and progress. Whether you're at home or abroad, you don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full schedule of events and find out how you can participate in the Golden Jubilee celebrations. You can also stay in the loop on all things Jubilee by following our social media pages, Grenada Turns 50. Grenada's 50th independence anniversary. One people, one journey, one future. Be a part of history.
Something for everyone.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up.
Dreaming of taking a break and escaping to an idyllic, happy place? Well, finding it does not require you to go too far. You already live in paradise. All it takes is for you to go out and discover it. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique are blessed with a wide variety of accommodation that satisfy any taste and budget. Find the one that suits you and your family and treat yourself while having peace of mind that your health and safety is a priority. Knowing that we have gorgeous waterfalls, stunning beaches, and flavorful cuisine, let's be tourists in our own islands and enjoy paradise at home.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. Feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. One people, one journey, one future.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come.
upon the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed with force and fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you shake for 50 more, as you shake to reach your goal, like you only bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here.
More, more, more. Higher.
Like that.
Higher.
And higher. And higher.
It's only up. We're going higher.
50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
Forever.
Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
We made the Carico Pity Matnik.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, one people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
Our tri-island state is rich with history, full of the world's most charismatic people, and an unstoppable force of progress. Grenadians, we have 50 years of achievements to celebrate. Join in the celebration of a lifetime, Grenada's Golden Jubilee, commemorating the anniversary of 50 years of independence. We are marking this milestone with a spectacular series of events honoring our culture, history, and progress. Whether you're at home or abroad, you don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full schedule of events and find out how you can participate in the Golden Jubilee celebrations. You can also stay in the loop on all things Jubilee by following our social media pages, Grenada Turns 50. Grenada's 50th independence anniversary. One people, one journey, one future. Be a part of history.
Something for everyone.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, 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 up.
taking a break and escaping to an idyllic, happy place? Well, finding it does not require you to go too far. You already live in paradise. All it takes is for you to go out and discover it. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique are blessed with a wide variety of accommodation that satisfy any taste and budget. Find the one that suits you and your family and treat yourself while having peace of mind that your health and safety is a priority. Knowing that we have gorgeous waterfalls, stunning beaches, and flavorful cuisine, let's be tourists in our own islands and enjoy paradise at home.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. Feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit grenadaturns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. One people, one journey, one future.
I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island. Best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher, going higher, as we aspire, build and fence, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation, the revolution. More than the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
For 50 years, as you shake for 50 more, as you shake to reach your goal, like you really bring me goal.
Growing up, I could see the vision clear. Sing it out and let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come, more to come, more to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more. It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
We make the curry pity matnik.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
It take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
Our tri-island state is rich with history, full of the world's most charismatic people, and an unstoppable force of progress. Grenadians, we have 50 years of achievements to celebrate. Join in the celebration of a lifetime, Grenada's Golden Jubilee, commemorating the anniversary of 50 years of independence. We are marking this milestone with a spectacular series of events honoring our culture, history, and progress. Whether you're at home or abroad, you don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Visit grenadaturns50.gd to explore the full schedule of events and find out how you can participate in the Golden Jubilee celebrations. You can also stay in the loop on all things Jubilee by following our social media pages Grenada Turns 50. Grenada's 50th independence anniversary. One people, one journey, one future. Be a part of history.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. Going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
As we aspire, build advances, one people together.
Slowly up from a take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and chains, emancipation to revolution. We are more than the speck upon the globe. We are more than the ice cream and gold. We are much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, one people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It don't matter where we go in the world, just know that the home is where my heart is.
As you shoot for 50 more, as you strive to reach your goal, like you're ready, bring the goal.
Dreaming of taking a break and escaping to an idyllic, happy place? Well, finding it does not require you to go too far. You already live in paradise. All it takes is for you to go out and discover it. Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique are blessed with a wide variety of accommodation that satisfy any taste and budget. Find the one that suits you and your family and treat yourself while having peace of mind that your health and safety is a priority. Knowing that we have gorgeous waterfalls, stunning beaches, and flavorful cuisine, let's be tourists in our own islands and enjoy paradise at home.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion Concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. One people, one journey, one future.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters, friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build and fans, one people together. Bang, bang, bang. It's only up from here. Take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation, the revolution. More than the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advance as one people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you shake for 50 more, as you shake to reach your goal, like you only bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more. Higher. Higher. It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up. Going up, 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 up.
We make the curry pity matnik.
Going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going If we take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning.
Our tri-island state is rich with history, full of the world's most charismatic people, and an unstoppable force of progress. Grenadians, we have 50 years of achievements to celebrate. Join in the celebration of a lifetime, Grenada's Golden Jubilee, commemorating the anniversary of 50 years of independence. We are marking this milestone with a spectacular series of events honoring our culture, history, and progress. Whether you're at home or abroad, you don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime celebration. Visit grenadaturns50.gd to explore the full schedule of events and find out how you can participate in the Golden Jubilee celebrations. You can also stay in the loop on all things Jubilee by following our social media pages, Grenada Turns 50. Grenada's 50th independence anniversary. One people, one journey, one future. Be a part of history.
Something for everyone.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown.
We're kindly asking all participants who are on the outside, if you're under the sound of my voice, can you please make your way to the front? As we know, we have a very special guest who is on his way, and we'd like for all participants to be seated. So if you're under the sound of my voice again, I hope you're not suffering from ethnic fatigue. And I trust the meal was good, you got enough. No? So we'll have round 2 after that special guest. Participants under the sound of my voice, if you are in the hallways, if you're by the restaurant and you're picking up the audio, you're kindly requesting your presence on the inside. While we wait for the others to join us, this little purse was left somewhere. If you're the owner of this, she was looking for it. Okay. All right, it has been found. All right, so how are we feeling? Energized? On a scale of 1 to 10, how are we feeling? 2, 9, 10, 30, 0. Are you not breathing? 0? Should be thankful for the breath of life. Now, if you tell me 0, the teacher in me might make you stand up and do something. So, how are we really feeling? So, we want to do an activity again. So, if I tell you run around here. Oh, okay. I thought so. If you're under the sound of my voice, kindly make your way to the inside as we are about to resume. I was going to leave, but should we do a t-shirt giveaway? That means we're feeling like 10 because the voices was not that loud just now. So I was just checking to see your temperature. I have no more t-shirts to give away. That's it for now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, please stand as we welcome the presence of the Prime Minister, Honorable Deacon Mitchell, in our midst. As we welcome the presence of our Prime Minister in our midst. Yes, we are youth, we're vibrant, we just had lunch, we're energetic, and so that means we're well charged to receive our very youthful Prime Minister. You may have your seats. We want to say welcome back to all the viewers online, but more so welcome back to you, our esteemed audience. You've done me proud, you've done us proud for the duration. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you for your engagement and your participation thus far. We will now receive a short bit of encouragement from one of our beloved athletes. Probably if you can guess who we'll be receiving a message from, I might just give away another Independence t-shirt. Okay, so I'm hearing the name by too many people, so I squashed the t-shirts. I'll give out handbands from Grenada National Accreditation Board. So, Mr. Technical Man, can you please play that special message, and I welcome you to feast your eyes to the screen.
Pleasant good day to everyone. I'm Kirani. First of all, I just want to say thank you guys for inviting me to this Independent Youth Symposium. It is a great honor to be here and to talk about leadership. So I just want to encourage everyone that is here to embrace leadership. You guys being here shows that you have the initiative that you want to be leaders and you want to be a part of, so always be a part of something great. So I just want to encourage you to embrace it. We all have our own form of leadership. It does not necessarily mean that you have to order people around, but a big part of it is just setting an example and leading through your own actions. So I just want to encourage everyone to embrace leadership. You all here have a natural inclination, a natural talent to be leaders. So you just have to embrace it. You have to be brave, you have to be courageous, and understand that if I can, you can, we can, and we can all, strive towards leadership and take the country forward. You look at where we are, celebrating independence coming up. We wouldn't be where we are without people that were leaders. So I want to encourage everyone to strive and use that as an example in your quest for leadership and going forward. So as we go forward as a country, as one people on one journey and one culture, just want to wish Grenada a very happy independence. Be courageous and understand that if I can, you can, we can, and we can all, strive towards leadership and take the country forward. You look at where we are, celebrating independence coming up. We wouldn't be where we are without people that were leaders. So I want to encourage everyone to strive and use that as an example in your quest for leadership and going forward. So as we go forward as a country.
All right, let's put our hands together for Mr. James. And of course, if he can, then you can. And we all can. Because Mr. James did not just wake up one day and decided he was going to win gold for Grenada. It was a journey, it was a process that he embraced. And we're all on separate journeys. And so the whole idea is to embrace the path that you're on. Yours might be winded, might be straight. We probably might be on the same road and going different places. So embrace your journey. Take each step one day at a time. Esteemed guests, how are you feeling? On a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10? 10? 5? Okay. So I have a little icebreaker for you. Can we all rise to our feet? And you're thinking it's Jersey, you ain't gonna catch me again. It's not another t-shirt. And if you have an object in your hand, I ask you at this time to place down that object. And just for 2 minutes, we're gonna break protocol for 2 minutes. I'm gonna ask you to find someone you have never spoken to in this room. So leave where you're seated, and I don't want to see everybody flocking the Prime Minister. But I want you to find someone. Every person should find a partner. Every individual should find a partner. And it seems like the Prime Minister found a partner, so everybody else find a partner. And here are your instructions. I want you to ask that individual to tell you something that nobody knows about them. It doesn't have to be personal. It could be a fact, a hobby. You have 5 more seconds before you switch to another partner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and switch. New partner, new partner. New partner. Cameron, sincere, I don't find you switching. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch. New partner, new partner. It's called speed networking. Better than social media. And we're about to end our speed networking. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you may now have your seats. But young people, we're very biased, you know. Nobody came to speak to the moderator. Nobody spoke to the photographers. That's okay. So let's bring it back in. You may have your seats, those at the back. We'll continue the speed networking momentarily. And that was just your little exercise after lunch to help whatever food didn't settle to settle now. You're welcome. Esteemed guests and vibrant audience, it is an honor to have our most beloved Prime Minister, Honorable Deacon Mitchell, here with us today. He's a visionary leader committed to the holistic development of the nation's youth and its progress. Today, his presence is symbolic as we're about to celebrate 50 years of independence. It is a great opportunity to have with us the Prime Minister as we would engage with him in conversation as we speak 50 years beyond independence. As you know, people like our beloved Prime Minister and others who lead this wonderful country would be passing on the baton, not to their peers, but to us. And so it's very important that we engage in conversations that would help to shape and develop Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique to be able to reap the rewards and soar to international heights and be out there with the global gurus, to not be known as just a little island in the Caribbean, but a big island in the Caribbean. And so at this juncture, I ask you to rise to your feet one more time as we welcome to this platform the Honorable Prime Minister, Deacon Mitchell.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you. Please have your seats. Thank you. Good afternoon to each and every one of you. Maybe you need a little more food. Good afternoon to each and every one of you. All right, it sounds as if they did feed you now. It's a pleasure to be here with you this afternoon, and thank you for inviting me. I want to recognize Dr. Wendy Crawford, who is chair of our National Organizing Committee for the 50th Anniversary of Independence. So for the women in particular, and the men, she's a fine example of hard work, success, determination, and service. So if you need someone to inspire you, you have no better person than Dr. Crawford. So I also want to recognize another brilliant woman who's kind of hiding in the back, Dr. Grenada, who's chair of the board of TMRSO Community College. And she and Dr. Crawford are good friends as well, so wherever you see Bim, you'll see Bam. So as I said, thank you for inviting me to this symposium. I don't know why I was invited, and I've been asked to deliver brief remarks. I managed to look at, perhaps for half an hour, while I was having lunch, some of what was taking place here online, in particular the segment that dealt with social media. And I asked someone that I was speaking to during the moderator's exercise, which part of the day did you enjoy the most so far? And she responded, the social media part. Is that the truth? Was the social media part the most interesting part? No? Which was the most interesting part? Leadership. All right, and that's what we hear about, youth leadership. So your presence here signals that you are a youth leader. Do you agree with me? Your presence here signals that you are a youth leader. I have a speech that has been written. I will deliver the speech. The speech starts with speaking about Kirani James, who you just saw. And the speech says that Kirani James was the first Grenadian to ever win an Olympic medal, but more importantly, the first Grenadian to ever win, and the only Grenadian to have ever won a gold Olympic medal. What year did he do that? Anybody? 2012. And where did he do that? In London. And how old was Kirani when he did that? He was 18 years old. He was 18 years old when he won the gold medal. Now, there's an interesting fact about this. He's never won gold since. He's won a silver, and he's won a bronze. And so far, no other Grenadian has won a gold medal. So why am I emphasizing the fact that he was 18 years old? Because he's young, but he's never won gold since. And I say this because most people who change the world or who are trailblazers do so when they are young. And oftentimes they never repeat their accomplishments or the feat they accomplish when they are young. So when we talk about youth leadership, we are not talking about tomorrow, and we are not talking about when you're old, because then you're not a youth. We are talking about youth leadership now. So it's important for you to understand that when your theme says I can, we are talking about the I can, the you can, we can now. Not 10 years from now, not 20 years from now, because by then you wouldn't be a youth and you perhaps would be up here speaking to the youth. So it's important for you to appreciate that you can lead, change, shape, create, be the first, and be a trailblazer now. Let's take a second example. Tyler Smith. Has anyone heard of Tyler Smith? All right, he may not be as famous as Kirani James, but I'm perhaps even more fond of him. Tyler is a student of the J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. He's an amputee who has one of his legs missing. But that has never stopped Tyler from playing his sports, playing football. And last year, Tyler participated in the Commonwealth Para-Olympic Games. I met, and Tyler is only 16 years old. Only 16, younger than Kirani James. Last year, I met a young man by the name of Ghanem Al-Mufta. He lives in Qatar, and he was born with the lower half of his body missing, as in there is no lower half. So he walks on his hands. He's at university in Germany completing his degree. So he has never allowed the disability to make him any less effective, efficient, or ambitious. Some of you may have heard of Marley Diaz. She was a youngster who decided to launch books, particularly about black girls. She started a Twitter campaign. She collected and donated over 9,000 books through that campaign. She also wrote her own book, styled Marley Diaz Gets It Done. And so can you. And so can you. She outlined ways that young people can galvanize positive change within their own communities. And so you too can galvanize change within your school, your communities, your homes, your villages, and ultimately Grenada, where you live. So I want you to appreciate that creative ideas, new ideas, generally don't come from old things or old people. Let me say that again. New ideas, creative ideas, don't generally come from old people. So you're not going to find a 45-year-old inventing Facebook. You're not going to find a 35-year-old inventing Twitter or TikTok. It is all you. It is all young people who are doing so. So the change that happens, the changes that occur, are driven by the youth. Old people don't invent new styles of music. If they grew up listening to Bob Marley in the 70s and 80s, all they want to hear is Bob Marley in 2022. But if you didn't grow up listening to Bob Marley, you will invent your own music. There was no such thing as Afro beats in the 1980s. There's Afro beats today. And the people who make Afro beats are not my age. They are much younger. If you listen to the soca we produce today, it is not Ajamo, Black Wizard, and Scholar. It is all young people. So you, whether or not you recognize it, have the ability to create now what the future becomes. So the future of our music, our food, our culture, our dress, our speech, whether Grenada succeeds or fails, depends now on your youth leadership. It depends on what you do in your classroom, in your school. And so the yes, I can means yes, you can create the Grenada that you want. So that part of the 50th anniversary celebrations that says our future is your future. And you create that future today, now. And you've started by attending this event. And I'm sure you've had a wonderful experience. I'm sure you've gotten the chance to meet new people, to speak to new people, to hear from all of the panelists who were up here during the course of the day. And I've heard some of the panelists, and they had some remarkable story. I had a young man saying he went on to look for gal and ended up becoming a content producer. So you have to have the journey, you have to have the ambition, and you have to take the opportunities when they present. And you've taken the opportunity by attending today's youth symposium. So it means 50 years from now, you should be able to say how attending this symposium made you a better youth leader, because you're already a youth leader. So the idea here is to make you better, to make you the best youth leader that you can be. And make no mistake about this, I was not so long ago just like you. And there were a few times I attended forums like this, and I would have to get up and ask a question. I remember once trying to ask Dr. Francis Alexis a question. He doesn't remember, but I remember. I was at the GBSS auditorium. And I was so nervous, every word I said had or. I can't even recall whether I managed to ask the question. But you know what? I survived. I think I got a clap simply because I persevered and I embarrassed myself long enough. So leading means you have to be prepared to embarrass yourself sometimes. You have to be prepared to stand up and talk, even if you're not sure if you're making sense. Even if people are laughing at you. And it's a good thing if people laugh at you. If they can laugh at you, it means there's something about you that allows them to feel good about themselves. They laugh, so that means you have the effect to make people laugh. And if you have the effect to make people laugh, then you have the effect to influence people. And if you have the ability to influence people, then you're a leader. Let me say that again. If you can make people laugh, you can make them feel good about themselves. If you can make them feel good about themselves, you have the ability to influence them. And if you have the ability to influence them, you are a leader. So when you leave here this afternoon, if you make them cry, you have the ability to lead them. If you make them laugh, you have the ability to lead them. If you make them talk about you, you have the ability to lead them. So, do I have a yes, I can? Yes, I can. Do I have a yes, I can? Yes, I can. Fantastic. Happy 50th anniversary of independence.
All right, let's put our hands together again for Prime Minister Honorable Deacon Mitchell. And I hope we endeavor to make people laugh than cry at the end. Prime Minister, I do beg your indulgence. This is a bit impromptu, but I know you have other engagements, and so we really appreciate your presence here. And I ask you to join me at the front, right here, as we are about to, I have some certificates of participation in my hand, and we are about to give out 5 certificates. They were randomly chosen, so you can come up. So as I call your name, you're going to make your way down the aisle and receive your certificate from our Prime Minister. Is Prime Minister centered enough, or should he go across? Okay, lovely. So that's a leader there. That's a director. Let's give her a round of applause. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The first individual is Afia Alexis. Afia Alexis. Followed by Keron Lendor. Let's give her a round of applause again. All right, Keron Lendor. I invite to the podium Ashton Jack. Ashton Jack. Come on down, Ashton. Jevon Andrews. Jevon. Where's Ashton? Come, Ashton. You should be sprinting, you know. You're young. We just heard about Karani, so let's give him a round of applause. Mr. Jevon Andrews. SGI massive. You hear the SGI crowd? Shamika Stafford. Shamika, where's Shamika? She's smiling, she's nervous, and we're gonna shake hands with the Prime Minister, Shamika. And the final individual will be Mira Mark. Mira Mark. Myra Mark. Is it Myra or Mira? Myra. Come on down, Myra. Let's give Myra a round of applause. And wearing her uniform with pride. I love to see that. Can all the other participants join us on stage? All who received the certificate, can you join us for one group photo on the stage, please? Apologies, but you're young, so we should be able to come back up. All right, let's do it quickly, because we do appreciate the Prime Minister taking the time off to be with us. Quickly, young men and women. Yes, Ashton, I love that. We're running this time. Amazing. You're getting a t-shirt just for that. No, I'm serious about this t-shirt. Yeah, but we're doing Dr. Wendy Crawford. Yeah. Wendy Crawford. Yeah. We got it? Lovely. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Prime Minister and his team. Lovely. They are the influencers. And we do hope to see remarkable things coming from their school. I now turn over to Mr. Bartholomew.
Thank you to our Honorable Prime Minister for assisting in the presentation of the certificates. I would like to invite or ask Miss Wendy Crawford if she can grace us with her presence on stage to assist us in giving out some more certificates. Welcome her on stage, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister for gracing us with his presence. We are indeed happy that he was able to come and speak to us today, but he has to leave because he has another engagement. So I was corrected by someone in the audience that it's Mrs. Crawford and not Miss Crawford. Oh, doctor? Maybe I need to take this off? I'm going to keep it on, don't worry. All right, so it's Dr. Crawford. I stand corrected, and I do apologize. All right, so the first person, I hope I get that correctly, so I wouldn't have to be corrected again. Aton Daniel. Aton Daniel, please come up to collect your certificate. He's not here. All right. All right. Marina Scutain. I hope I got that right. Marina Scutain. Winella Murray. Are you collecting for Anton? So she's collecting on behalf of Anton Daniel. Winella? Winella Murray. Rohan Belfon. Rohan Belfon. Huh? You Marinas? Okay. Hold on. Let's read him. So I was corrected again. It's Rehan and not Ruhan. So I just ate, yeah? So please bear with me. We know what happens to black people after they eat, yeah? And lastly, we have, I'm going to get this one correct, Fantasia Stafford. Is Fantasia here? Yes, she's coming. It's Phoenicia, but I'm sorry, but on the paper it says Fantasia, so I was just pronouncing what I saw. I do apologize though. All right, so we thank you, Dr. Crawford, for assisting us in presenting those certificates. I hope I don't have any other names to call for the afternoon again. All right, so that ends part of the certificate handout. Everybody else, you're going to get your certificates after the event. All right, so don't be afraid. There are certificates for everybody and you're going to get it after the event. All right? I'm going to practice the names in the meantime. All right, so at this point, we are at the juncture where we would have the breakout sessions, all right? Now, if I'm correct, everyone here would have pre-selected 2 breakout sessions, right? Yeah? All right. Unfortunately, time does not permit us to have both sessions for you. Everybody is going to still attend a session, but everybody would attend 1 session instead of 2. All right? So we're going to have the first group of breakout sessions, and then we're going to get back here to conclude. Okay? Yes, I do apologize, but time really does not permit us to do both sessions. I really apologize. All right? The breakout rooms in the main hall, that's this hall, we would have education. We'd have education, right? Because education has a big number, and so everybody would be able to fit here. Innovation and technology would be in the St. Andrews Hall. Health and wellness in the Trinidad Hall. And non-traditional careers in the St. Kitts Hall. All right, if you don't know where they are, there would be ushers on the outside to take you to the rooms. And also there are signs outside of the room if you're going by yourself. So you would see, and also a list with your name, so you can't get lost. There's no way that you can get lost. All right? There's absolutely no way that you can get lost. So if you chose education, just by way of reiteration, if you chose education, you remain here. If you chose innovation and technology, you go to St. Andrew, and that's for the first breakout session, yeah? Health and wellness, Trinidad, and non-traditional careers, St. Kitts.
Teachers, you are kindly asked to report to the Secretariat desk so that you can collect reimbursement. All teachers, kindly report to the Secretariat desk so that you can be reimbursed. It's right out this door. Should be a table right there. And if you have any trouble, if you're having any trouble, ask any one of our staff. So if you're in, two, if you're in education, kindly make your way to the front. We're asking you to come forward. If you chose education as your track, kindly make your way to the front. And I would like for all persons who are remaining in the hall to occupy the first 3 rows on both sides. The first 3 rows on both sides. So I don't want anyone after the 3rd row unless there is an overspill. Thank you for your kind cooperation. Education, please. So if you're in education, kindly come to the front. There are rows. The first 3 students in ULO uniform, kindly come to the front after you receive your instructions. And I see very familiar faces, so if you're after the 3rd row, I'll start calling names. And I think I'm still live on TV. So come to the front. I don't want you after the first 3 rows. You need to be before. I see everybody starting to count. And it's a good thing I know almost 98% of people inside here. By name and surname. Mr. Frank, you said something? Okay. So I'm seeing some discussion happening across there. Come fill in the spaces. Make a new friend. My very friend Kunta Kinte Andal is here. Somebody can sit by him. My very good friend Shalanda is here. You can sit by her. Thierry, unfortunately, has no space by him. Unfortunately. All right. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. You all excited to be in this session? All right. So my name is Renisha Alexander Daniel, and with me is my colleague, Miss Dana McQuilkin, and we're both from the Grenada National Accreditation Board. So this afternoon, we will be leading the discussion on education in Grenada. So we are here not to talk to you. You've heard lots of people talking to you today. What we really want is to hear from you. So we're going to kind of have a discussion. And it means we want everybody in this room to participate because education is your business and it will help you to propel your I can, right? So we're going to start off today with a little exercise. So I'm going to turn you over to my colleague Dana so she can take you through that exercise.
Thank you, Anisha. Good afternoon again. Good afternoon again. Thank you. Y'all want to sleep? Good. All right, so I'm going to show you a picture. Okay? Could be, it's a picture of, there's lots of different things in this picture. Madame Presek said she used to draw a picture like that. I find that look, I don't find you that good. You're that good? All right, so I want you to take a look at this picture. I'm going to give you about 10 seconds.
And then
to
I'm going to come
absorb
around
it.
with this mic, and you're going to tell us what you see.
I'm blocking you?
Everybody
You
can
see? Okay, so now it's time for you to speak.
All right.
Who's the first volunteer to tell us what you see?
Young lady here.
Okay, I see 2 students who have studied. Those 2 students have ideas that they would work towards because they want money. I also see a tree with fruits. These are the fruits we want. Everyone, well, mostly everyone I know like fruits. And those fruits are relating to mathematics. And then I see a craft that shows progress, which would represent progress in education. Then there is a heart that represents love. You must have passion. And a house, which is a home you build with education.
Wow, that's impressive. Thank you. Anybody else? And then we'll take one more person after that.
Okay, good afternoon. So two specific things stood out to me is the tree and the car. The tree, I see books, I see letters, I see what I assume is a football, I think. And what I got from that is education. With education, you constantly grow. So you go from one stage, you go kindergarten, preschool, primary, secondary, tertiary, and you continue to grow. And the car, to me, it says go. So like grow and you go. So when you grow in education, you use that information that you have to go and, you know, do what you have to do out in the world. And I also see the students and the money. So as a business major, that stood out to me too, because when you get your education, you know, there are entrepreneurs in this building right now, I would hope, and you know, you look to make money out of that and make a living out of that.
Amazing, thank you very much. Now our last person. Do we have another volunteer to tell us what you interpreted from this picture? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. What I would like to say that I see is that above all the observation, the sun is shining. So it shows that through education, most likely there is sunlight. There is good weather, figuratively speaking, good weather, good results, a high possibility. We don't see rain clouds and lightning striking and snow and these type of temperatures. We see sunlight, warmness, the chance to give life and foster positivity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you to everyone who volunteered to tell us what your thoughts on this picture was. And sorry?
One more?
Stand up.
What I see. So everyone talk about the tree. Everyone talk about that. But with all of that, you're given the opportunity to travel. So the plane is up there, you know. Without these things, you can't be able to travel on like independently, you know. So thank you.
Thank you. Girl after my own heart, travel. So the theme that comes out from all of your perspectives is possibilities, hope, or the themes. There are various themes. There's one picture, yet everybody has a different perspective. But it all ties back to education, the possibilities that exist, what you have to do to make these possibilities a reality. And it all ties back with grit, with resilience, and with hope. Okay? So I hope that this picture, these perspectives have made you feel empowered to go through with your educational journey, however it is, because education doesn't necessarily mean academics. Education doesn't necessarily mean that you're sitting in a classroom. There's informal education. You live to learn. You learn every day through the smallest things from each other, okay? So, I want you to continue to speak and to think about you. Think internally. What is one academic achievement that you are proud of? And one educational goal that you aspire to achieve in the future?
Who's excited to start?
Just one. Okay. You have someone here?
Wait, someone on this end. Okay, sorry.
One academic achievement I am proud of is that apart from just math and English, I was able to learn how to develop websites. And that has tied back to stuff like IT, which helps me out a lot. And one educational goal that I'd like to aspire in the future would be to study at SGU and study hard.
What would you study at SGU?
Cardiology.
Great. Well done. Thank you.
Right, so I have it could be a very lengthy story when it comes to that one particular academic achievement that I'm proud of, but I will keep it brief because I think it might inspire someone here in the room today. It is something that I'm always happy to talk about simply because I would have really appreciated if I had heard such a story in the time of my transformation. So recently, I completed TAMCC, and I did 3 years at TAMCC. Usually, most programs you hear about are 2 years duration, okay? So I started off in natural sciences, and I aspired to be a veterinarian, which is a doctor for animals, because I'm from St. Andrews, so I grew up in the rural, seeing cow, goat, dog, sheep every day, all right? So I took it upon myself with the support from my father as well, because he also wanted to be a vet, okay? So I went secondary level, got the sciences to pursue it at college level. But what I found is that 1 year into natural sciences, my natural ability, my innate ability was not in sync with that dream that I had. So I had no choice but to stop fighting my nature and give into it, okay? I had one foot in the sciences because of that dream, but naturally, I'm a person of the arts. History, English, the humanities, okay? So I was going to natural sciences classes, maths, chem, and bio were my majors, and I used to be asking friends who were doing history, girl, what are they doing in class today? When they spoke about Miss Chase, I had no choice but to make noise. All right, she taught me history at TAMCC. So I'm saying this to say that I'm very proud of that achievement simply because it more or less set me on track as to what is my natural ability. Okay, right now I'm teaching history and English B, okay, and I never saw myself teaching those particular subjects. But one question I had asked myself in TAMCC in that first year in natural sciences is if I can see myself interacting with the sciences for the rest of my life. And the question was no. I couldn't see myself being a maths teacher. Ironically, I did not like maths. But I was ahead of myself, picturing myself as a veterinarian, but you have to enjoy the journey there, okay? Because if you enjoy the foundation work, there's a very high possibility you will be enjoying the result. So I encourage all the young persons here, I advise that you attend college, okay? The experiences you get is very character building, and do what is your passion, what gets you excited, all right? The idea of That was exciting, but calculus and why mitochondria is, all these things were not very exciting to me. Okay? So why Columbus came and who he came with was my fire.
Thank you so much for sharing. Because we have a very limited time in the session, we've been cut to 20 minutes because we've kept you so long today. I just wanted to say a little plug in here. The Grenada qualifications framework is something that I feel is necessary to chat about a little here now. So essentially, GNAB is working on a national qualification framework which equalizes both the CVQ, NVQ, and traditional learning. So you notice our teacher said, try to go to TAMCC, but did you know that whether you start on a vocational track or you do the traditional education, we have a leveling system where CVQs at level 3 is equal to an associate degree once the learning outcomes are the same. And the levels compare as you go further. So if you do a level 4, the learning outcomes, depending on the CVQ or the NVQ, can equate to a bachelor's degree. You can use that qualification to gain entry into higher education at a master's level. So I'm not going to say much about it, but it's just food for thought. If you need more information on how this can help you propel your career. So what we're saying, there's no wrong track. Whether you're on the vocational track or you're on the traditional academic track, you can change your mind at any point. You can switch over. You can come back to the academic track if you like. And what do we see the world needs now? Is it both skills and academia? So this is excellent for Grenada, excellent for you as youths to take advantage of so that you can give yourselves more opportunities. So we're going to move along now so that we can hear more from you. So in your opinion, is the Grenada education system preparing you for future challenges and opportunities? So I'm seeing a finger here, a teacher, so I think we're going to start with her. And I'm going to be looking quickly because, as I said, we have limited time, but I want to hear from everybody in this room today.
In the meantime, does anybody else think they want to contribute so we can move
Good
right
afternoon,
ahead?
everybody. I don't believe our education system is prepared. We need vocational schools. We need a lot more technical schools and opportunities for students to really dig into what they love. It's more technical than it is academia at the moment. The students are more hands-on. They're more into social media. They're more into getting out there and getting things from all over the world, not just what's happening at home. We are no longer doing the traditional jobs. So we need a lot of vocational schools where we can do cosmetology and braiding and all those things that got the interest right now. And we definitely need some technical schools.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
One
So
more
from the
question.
claps, let's just see from the hands. Just raise your hands. How many of you agree with this opinion? And as I just said to you, the new framework that we are developing allows for CVQs and NVQs to be taught simultaneously because they equate. So maybe this is something that some of our principals in the room, some of our educators in the room can consider. And also parents, you have to also have a mind shift, because if you go and tell your parents that you want to change tracks, many times, sometimes they discourage us. So we also, parents and persons in our community, also have to have a mind shift so that we can actually see the value, as the teacher said, of both vocational and traditional academics, because the world we live in has changed and we need to propel our students, our students, so that you can maximize your benefits. Anyone else?
Good afternoon, everyone. Just to add to what the teacher said, as a IYC Youth Ambassador, International Youth Conference Ambassador and Advocate, this is one of the problems the biggest problem I have with Grenada's educational system. We keep telling our youths that, go to school, get an education, but have we asked ourselves if the education system that we are telling them to go to is suited for the skills they have? In all schools, there is academics and academics, but as the teacher said, there are a lot of students, and most of them today, their talents lie in skills. and there are hardly these things. So as a youth advocate for the IYC, International Youth Organization, a conference, that is one of the problems and the challenges that I would like to see addressed in Grenada. And as pertaining to future challenges, if we do not fix challenges like these today, how are we going to face the future challenges that lie ahead? So I think these challenges need to be addressed now. Thank you.
Excellent, thank you. Anyone else want to comment, and then we'll move to another question? Just show of hand. Anyone else wants to chime in here? That means everybody's in agreement? Yes? No? Good. All right, so the next one is, are we creating an environment that helps students grow academically and prepare them for... We kind of answered that just now, right? But anyone wants to chime in on this particular segment?
Thank you. I'm an international business student at SGU, so I want to give my perspective on this. As it relates to the global, not think so. Students our age and younger are coming in with way more skills, it's way more advanced, and one of the examples of that is a program that we do at SGU called X Culture, where you have to manage a business, and you have to give certain resources to a business. And it seems that Grenadian students are up to par, but sometimes when you look at the greater statistics, we tend to waver in terms of consistency and skill set. And the reason is the education system, generally in Grenada, is not geared towards future challenges. It's geared towards what we encountered in the past, and we're trying to fix that, trying to play catch up. And now we're not future-oriented, we're not forward-oriented. So I think that's the greatest challenge, and not necessarily to that question. Thanks.
Okay. And I think it still ties in, because as our Prime Minister said, you are the future, so we need to fix it now for you. We have 2 more questions, and then we're going to move into solutions.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Roseanne. I'm from the Beacon Secondary School. Just to piggyback on what the gentleman just said, it tied into what the Prime Minister alluded to. Young children have, more present ideas. The point I'm trying to make is that teachers who would have went through a period, they're now at a point where they would want the students that they're teaching to follow in their footsteps. And most of the times, it does not equate to what is expectant in the future or in the present, right? But because they would have gone through a journey, they think that it's hard to let go of the journey that they would have gone through. And I mean, I do understand, because back then it wasn't easy, What I can say is that us as teachers need to be more receptive to the new ideas and not to be too harsh on the students. Sometimes we just have to just allow them, because when you be harsh on them, then they rebel. They don't do what they want to do, and they don't do what we want them to do. So it creates a mess, and then we have to clean it up, right? So I think we don't only have to place emphasis on the students, but we also have to place emphasis on ourselves as teachers, just allowing them not to have too much independence, but be themselves. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're going to have another teacher, but I want to hear from students. So think about it, and then we need a student to put up their hand. So we end with a student. Okay.
Just to pull the devil's tail a bit, our system doesn't allow us to allow the students so much independence, because we have things that we have to cover to prepare them for CXC. So it's tough to give them all that independence that is required, that they need, that we hope that they can have to get them where they need to be. Now, the question is twofold. Help students grow academically. We do have things in place to help our students grow academically. Our students perform excellently when they travel globally, once they're academically inclined. Skillfully, that's where our problem lies. And Timothy Antoine spoke about it. That's wonderfully smart man. He has a wonderful brain, very beautiful brain. We are not in a place to get our students at a skill set where they can excel globally. Not all of them. The CVQs and the NVQs are okay, but those are evening sessions. And then when they come out to school, they don't really want to stay back to a whole set of evening. So we need to get those programs within the school timing and the school programs on our timetables in schools. Or get schools, actual schools, where they can go straight there as a secondary school rather than two sets of schooling, because kids these days don't really want to be to school.
What about AI? No one spoke about AI. How is AI going to play a role in this, in the skilling and the academic growth? So we had a student whose hand was up, so we'll go to her, and then we will kind of put AI in the discussion as well. How is AI impacting all of this? How are our students benefiting or not benefiting from the values of AI?
Okay, so my answer to that question up front is simply no. No, the environment is not adjusting to us. We should not have to adjust to our classrooms. I have looked at something online before, and it displayed a classroom from the 1800s versus modern day classroom. Nothing has changed apart from the students themselves. So I feel like we should not be forced to adjust to our school, and the school should adjust to us. And that is something that we should put forward.
So by the claps, I think we all agree. The young lady gave us some stats there. School has not changed since the 1800s. Is that what we're saying? That's a long time, and a lot has changed in the world since then. So I added the AI part. Anyone wants to just chime in on the AI part?
Sorry, before the AI, can I just chip in on this real
Sure.
quick? Right, so it may be along the lines of what the gentleman there with the shades was saying. I don't think the current education system really adequately prepares children or students for life after school. Yeah, we give them the theoretical aspect, and we don't necessarily teach them how to use it, right? So, for example, we teach them that making money is necessary, but do we teach them what to do with the money, how to save, how to, invest and build on the finances, build on the assets that they have? So that's one of the failures in our educational system. It doesn't, to an extent, prepare children for life after school.
So life skills is another thing that we're hearing, is not necessarily preparing our youths for life skills. And you're right, investments and so as part of life now. So we have to ensure that our students, our learners, because remember you can learn at any age, our learners are also learning these life skills so that they can survive in the world. So we're going to move now to solutions. You are the leaders. How can we change what is happening? What ideas do you have on how we can change it? So we know what the problems are. How do we fix it? How do you lend your voice to changing it? So I'm looking for hands. That was a quick hand.
Okay, so I'm just going to give my little 2 cents. When we talk about solutions, we have to first accept that there is a problem. Acceptance, both on the part of the student and the teacher, the educational system as a whole. And, we have to find the right approach to these problems that we would have identified, right? Every school is unique, I believe. Every student is unique. Likewise, every teacher who's imparting knowledge, they're unique as well, right? And so it's kind of hard to do an individual approach in the educational system, but I think it's necessary sometimes. You can't put everybody with a straitjacket, right? So I think that is one solution that we can look into. Individualistic relations with students.
So unfortunately, I was told that we're over time, but please go back, Dana. Let's just go back. Please take a picture of this. And I feel within your schools, as leaders, use this as some opportunities or some thinking or reflective points on how you can come up with solutions. I think it's very important that we finish this exercise. So take a picture of it. We kind of came up with 4 areas that we feel may have some answers. Think through those answers and share them. Use your platforms to try to enforce change, okay? So we have teachers, we have students. Thank you very much. And we just wanted to end with, this is your time. You can impact the future that you want, and we want you to speak loudly, because if you don't, the future that you will get may be very different from what the world has to offer you. So use your voice and ensure that the education you receive is the education that is necessary for the future. So thank you very much. And let's just end with what we've started with. I can. You can.
We can.
can all change the education system in Grenada. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island. Best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song. The cleanest breeze on the waters. Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for. Strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenada.
50 years we're blessed with forging fire. We going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Fire. Build advances, want people together. Going up, going
much things you give to me.
Mic check. So we still have some persons coming in. So we just give them 1 minute to get in.
Okay, you do.
All right, so I think we have a fair amount of persons back in. So we're getting to the end of what to me has been a day of excellence. Yeah, it has been an excellent ×3 day of events, right? Now, from since the beginning, with the advertisements, advertising this event, we've been saying, and we have asked you to say, 3 things mainly, which is the theme of today's event, which is, I can, you can, we can. But after today's events, something about that has to change. It does not make sense saying, I can, you can, we can, and we're thinking futuristic. What changes can we make? How can we impact Grenada? How can we develop ourselves positively? Yeah? So we'll adjust one little thing. So what I want you to say going forward is, I can, you can, we will. That makes sense? Does that make sense? So can we say it together? I can, you can, we will. That's a bit dead. We can do better than that. Let's go. I can, you can, we will. And that, I want to challenge you to make this your mantra going forward. 2024 is still fresh, and we have the entire year ahead of us, and the entire rest of our lives. There's a lot that we can do, there's a lot that you can do to contribute to Grenada and the development of Grenada positively. And so saying, I can, you can, we will, is challenging yourself and ensuring that you do your part to ensure that Grenada develops positively. At the end of the day, as it was said here today, we are the future of Grenada starting today. Thank you.
Two. Is it still on? Yes, it's on. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, esteemed guests, viewers online, we have come to the end. But don't take off just yet, because you might just miss some goodies. At this juncture, I would like to invite to the podium, and I would want you to join me in welcoming to the podium Miss Tia Cummins. She is the brain behind this project, the woman who would have stayed late at night to ensure that today is possible, together with a wonderful team from the Independent Secretariat, Mr. Antoine and others, team from the Ministry of Youth, and a team from the Grenada National Accreditation Board. But that's our job to say thank you. So let's welcome Ms. Tia Cummins to the platform as she does the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Abby, for those kind words, and thank you to the audience for that wonderful welcome. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day for our young people across our beloved Tri-Island state. We're so happy to have persons representing our sister isles here with us. So a wonderful good afternoon, everyone. As the project lead for the Youth Leadership Symposium, it is my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks and acknowledge the contributions of those who have made this symposium a resounding success. Team, young people, thank you for placing the confidence in us. Prime Minister, Honorable Deacon Mitchell, thank you for your insights. To our wonderful team of panelists, break room facilitators, and our keynote speaker, Ms. Bevon Charles, thank you. To our amazing young people who are filled with talent and need these kinds of extended platforms, thank you for sharing, for stepping up to the plate, and together we are going to realize our fullest potential. Together, we are going to realize our fullest potential. Thank you to everyone. It has been an amazing day. I'm really proud of my team, and we look forward to working with you as we move forward. One people, one journey, one future. We look forward to our future. The future is now with our young persons as trailblazers. Thank you all.
So I would like to say thank you to Tia for saying thank you. So thank you, Tia. All right, so as Ms. Ellis indicated before, we're coming to the end, almost at the end of today's event. But I'd just like to take maybe 30 seconds to say something to someone. Now, we've had a lot of brilliant people here today. A lot of people who have given us a lot of food for thought that we can take with us. Yeah? And we have acknowledged them. So I would like to take this moment to acknowledge someone who I think embodies brilliance, embodies resilience, embodies fortitude, success-driven. And I have had the privilege of seeing this person grow from strength to strength. And I would just like to say that I am so proud of her, Miss Abigail Ellis. I am quite certain that everybody here knows Miss Ellis. Yes, of course. She's very popular, right? Celebrity, yeah? All right, so I've had the pleasure of knowing Miss Ellis before the fame and fortune, all right? We went to school together. We served as head boy and head girl at the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. That's what I thought. And after school, I've seen Abby grow into a phenomenal woman. Yes, she really is. And so I am proud. I am proud to call this young lady friend, and she means a lot to me. She's very motivational, and I'm corrected again because I missed the best. So best friend and not just friend. Really proud of you. Oh, and by the way, she celebrated her birthday yesterday. So happy, happy belated birthday to you, Abby.
All right, and I want to say thank you to Javon. And young people, this is what it's really about. When you can have somebody in your circle who can motivate you, influence you, walk alongside you, not only be there when you're on the mountaintop, but when you're also in the valley as well. And we all need somebody there with us. And I encourage you, even after the symposium, you would have interacted with a lot of young people in different spheres. You would have interacted with a lot of enthusiasts, experts influencers, change makers, shakers and movers in Grenada. And so this is the opportunity for you to come alongside somebody who has the same vision as you, who's like-minded as you, so that person can propel you further into your purpose and destiny. Do you agree? Right. And so even as we come to this juncture, one of the things I would like for us all to do, and this is again impromptu, I want to recognize my friend, Miss Desiree, who's doing sign language. I think everybody's feeling like they're being placed on the spot, but let's give her a round of applause. And give the sign language experts a round of applause. Let's acknowledge them. No. This is not how we applause. I think this is what we do when we give applause. And this is the inclusivity we speak about when we speak about Grenada 50 and beyond. It's not just coming to a symposium and enjoying the amenities because you have the ability to. There are individuals who are seated amongst you who are differently abled. And so that's the trajectory we're going, in being able to embrace everyone despite their uniqueness and not just place them a part of, but incorporate them alongside us in these forums. And what I want us to do at this juncture, if the camera is still rolling, Miss Desiree, Miss D, well, Jerry, as I call her, that's my really good friend. If you can teach us how to say, I can, you can, we can in sign language, I think that's something we all should walk away knowing. And sign language is another language just like Spanish or French or anything. So rise to your feet. And if Miss Desiree can come, I hope the camera can pick you up. So she's going to demonstrate, Okay, so it's I can, you can, we will, right? So, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the team, the sign language experts, and young people. Believe me when I say the opportunities are endless. I could be sitting amongst the next Governor General, the next Prime Minister, the next Miss World, the next UN advocate. I could be sitting amongst many different people. So I'm going to take a look at all of your faces. So when you're on the platform, I could be like, yeah, I was in a conference with that person. Even if you don't remember me, I will remind you where I met you. I think it's time for me to get off the stage. But as we bring the curtains down, we can't leave without some form of entertainment. And so I welcome to the stage one of Grenada's best vocalists. She has a very melodious voice like honey, the one and only Miss Valine Ned. Welcome to the stage.
When I say Valine, you say Ned. Valine. Valine. Valine.
Good evening, everybody. How are you doing? I know every time people see me, they're expecting, but time and place. So I'm going to give you guys some inspirational music, yeah? The first one is, I was born to do great things, because you guys were born to do great things. Yeah? Y'all can clap if y'all want. Yeah, 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 yeah. Welcome, my brother. Skinny, I'm a savior. Great things, great. Stand up, stand up, stand up. All of a sudden, there was in my life. Like they're forgetting giants by my side. All of a sudden, them oppress me. So much as they don't do it, still I know I will achieve. I was born to do great things. Yeah, I was born to do great things. Said I was born to do great things. Yeah, I was born to do great things. Yeah, yeah. So you can't bury me. Can't take my talent away. Ease me now, just let me be. You will see me trying to stop your dreams. Don't pressure me. You can't take my job away. Ease me now, just let me be. Leave me to let me live my dreams. Leave me, leave me, leave me alone. Leave me, leave me, leave me. Oh, let us sit down now. Leave me, leave me, leave me alone. Leave me, leave me, love me now. Yes, I unspoken, but I in me right. Know how to choose my battles. Yes, I know how to fight. All these years I've been doing it, and I ain't bearing no shame. And if they stop me this year, tell them I'm willing to come. Girlfriend, come here. Sit straight. Yeah, I was born to do great things. Said I was born. Oh, they watch action. So you can't bury me. Can't take my talent away. Ease me now, just let me be. You will see me trying to stop your dream. Don't pressure me. You can't take my job away. Ease me now, just let me be. Leave me to let me live my dreams. Leave me, leave me, leave me alone. Leave me, leave me, leave me alone. Leave me, leave me, leave me alone. Leave me, leave me. Listen. I great, you great. Whole of Grenada, no say we great. Carico great, Pretty Martinique great. The whole of the Caribbean, no say we great. Great, great. Whole of the world, don't know say we great. Great, great. Whole of the world, don't know. I was born to do great things. Let me squash that one. We can squash that one. Mm-hmm. Now the second selection is a calypso, because I know it kind of lacking amongst the youths, and we want to keep it alive, yeah? Another inspirational piece, something that you guys could relate to. Let's have it.
I have some things I need to get off my chest.
Oh, little clap too, you know. Oh, little clap. Give me a little clap. A diggy 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 ding ding. A diggy 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 day day. Listen. Sometimes I just wonder if we serve the same God. As soon as the season starts and they see me there fall in love, why she don't give up already? Every year is the same old thing with she. Keep telling me the people don't like me, but it's music I love, I have a belly. The gift that God gave me, I using it, yes that is my talent. You have a gift, use it. No matter sometimes it be a challenge. The rocks that they throw at you, use it to build up a foundation. Them see me as a big pushover. If I could then by now they go be happier. Something ain't right, no, something ain't right. Tell me what it is I do for them to hate me. Success is for we, for everybody. Something ain't right, no, something ain't right. I want to contact Moses and read over the 10 Commandments. I want to contact David for all these Psalms that they're reading. Something not hard enough in Matthew chapter 5 when you write the Beatitudes. Something ain't right, no, something just ain't right.
I know you and I
A diggy 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 ding ding. A diggy 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 day day. Listen. I know no one is perfect, but we know right from wrong. So many injustices, they don't want me continue on. Standing on solid ground, don't confuse it. One day they will learn not want to quit. All of a sudden they squeeze in my music. My little face, but a lot is hypocrite. I'm covered, don't worry. What is for me will always be for me. Accepting this journey, all the struggles and pains He allowed me to see. Now is it the same God we serving? So think carefully. Listen. Them see me like a winner in first place, but they're trying to get me out of the race. Something ain't right, no, something ain't right. Tell me what it is I do, they want to hurt me. Success is for you, for everybody. Something ain't right, no, something ain't right. Remember our Father, we just pray in church every Sunday. But to help up a sister, you turn your back and say no way. Then Mr. Promoter, sorry, I respectfully decline that money. Something ain't right, no, something just ain't right. Yeah. All enjoying it? Calypso dead? Calypso dead? A diggy 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 ding ding. A diggy 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 day day. My grandfather, my grandmother born Grenadian, and my mother never string up in Bushgrove land. Though I was born in Trinidad, Boca Sec is my backyard. Me and my two little sister used to bathe in Long Stretch River. So what are they doing? Trying to treat me like an outsider when Trini messenger. Year after year, all up in the matchka, but they keep on treating me every year with scant courtesy. So don't treat me like a big pushover, cause you can't keep cock on the water. Something ain't right, no, something ain't right. I keep giving them sweet, sweet music, still they pretending they don't hear it. Something ain't right, no, something ain't right. Somebody contact the judges to get the recipe. They just give them fellas from up in Gong City. Some can't sing Dorothy Faso, but they still dominating Calypso. Something ain't right, no, something just ain't right. Something ain't right, sing it. Something ain't right. I want to hear all there. Something ain't right, no. Louder. Something ain't right. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure being here. Remember, I can, you can, we all will. Thank you.
Wow. Let's give Miss Valine another round of applause. And so, guys, this is officially it. We do want to encourage you. You're going to get your certificates, but I want to encourage everyone. If you would have made contact with a person, ensure you exchange contact numbers, social media handles. There's a lot of youth ambassadors like myself, Mr. Bartholomew, Mr. Elon, and many other youth ambassadors inside this room who are constantly sharing opportunities on our social media pages. There are many, many conferences that are coming up this year. Actually, there's a conference in Kenya from February 17th to March 1st. And I'm not sure if the deadline would have passed for that as yet, but I would encourage you, if you're in a particular area, follow the niche that you like. Don't want to follow everything. If your thing is beauty, follow beauty. If it's tech, follow tech, because opportunities are constantly being posted. I will also encourage you to stay tuned to the Ministry of Youth social media page. They're always posting opportunities. Right now, there's an opportunity for people in the area of climate to do a degree and MSc in climate at the UE St. Augustine campus. And there are many other opportunities. So stay tuned to the social media pages. Use it to your advantage and not to your disadvantage.
So on your way out, please collect your certificates. That's right at the exit there. So as you go out, you take a right, and as you're going out, you will collect your certificates. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think today was a wonderful event. Would you agree? Yes. So put your hands together for the event today. I think all goals were met and all targets were reached for today. So I just want to say thank you so much for coming again. Get home safely, and God be with you all.
And see you on Sunday in Progress Park. That's where the Gospel Fusion is going to be held. National Gospel Fusion for Independence. But if you like Calypso, because Ms. Ned would have given us a little taste, you can come up to the best parish tomorrow, the parish of the Prime Minister, where we'll be having semi-finals for Calypso right in La Sagesse. So you can join us at La Sagesse tomorrow for Calypso semi-finals. And on Sunday, you can join us at Progress Park for Gospel Fusion.
Just last thing before we go. We have one thing to say before we go. Let's say that one thing. I can, you can, we will. Thank you.
Have a good evening.
Celebrate 50 years of remarkable achievements with us. Get ready for an extraordinary lineup of events throughout January 2024, marking Grenada's Golden Jubilee. Kicking off the festivities on January 3rd, witness the grand unveiling of the CARICOM Roundabout. On January 19th, immerse yourself in youth-led discussions at the Dynamic Youth Leadership Summit. Groove to the rhythm on January 20th at the Independence Calypso semifinals, culminating in the finals on January 27th. Feel the spirit of gratitude at the Gospel Fusion concert on January 21st. Show your support on January 28th by participating in the Round the Island Flag Relay and Parish Sport events. Cap off the month with the spectacular launch of the 50th Independence Historic and Art Exhibition. And that's just the beginning. Brace yourself for a full-throttle February as we gear up for the grand culmination of events. Visit GrenadaTurns50.gd to explore the full calendar and plan your participation. Join us on this united journey, celebrating the essence of Grenada's Golden Jubilee. One people, one journey, one future.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song.
The cleanest breeze on the waters,
Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for. We stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed, we're forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher, going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
We take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation to revolution. More than the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
blessed with forging fire.
Oh, you mean?
We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Aspire, build advances, want people together.
Grenada, going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me.
Peace and tranquility, family, community. In no matter where we go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is.
50 years, as you strive for 50 more, as you strive to reach your goal, like you only bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more. Higher.
Like that.
Higher.
And higher. And higher.
It's only up. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune fire. Still reaching for more.
We make the curry pity matnik.